Whew, Lord have mercy. And I tell you what, if this day couldn't get any harder for me. Hey, Parker.
What's up,
Ethan.
buddy? Dude, it's been sucking.
Dude, I'm having a freaking nightmare here. I got grass piling up on the lines. I didn't think there was that much grass out there, and I reeled them up. And I'm like, oh man, I got 10 pounds of weeds on here.
Yeah, we left one spot up in Caskie. It was gotten worse. Now, my daughter caught some good fish here, like channel cat, but then it just went to crap. It got worse, and the main river's gotten worse overnight. So we made about a 15-mile drive, and we're trying to spot. We tried down below this dike, got one little bump. Now we're on the upstream side of it, and we're going to see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm having a heck of a time. I've had 2 little taps on stand day, but ain't caught nothing. But like I said, I went down there to check the rods, rebait them. Oh, go, go, go.
Oh, somebody running.
There's Parker.
Let's go. That's a nice takedown. Heck yeah, let's go.
All right, well, that didn't take long. I told y'all on stand day, I said, well, I'm in a spot where it's probably not going to be much going on, but I got Jerry Parker in my back pocket, so don't worry. You're going to get to see a fish.
You did say that.
I did say it. I said, don't worry. I'm bringing the big guns.
Yes, you did. And you weren't lying.
Hey, I know how to play this game.
Called the ringer.
That's it. If you're fishing in conditions where it's not going to be very entertaining, you bring in some big guns and you get them spread out all over the place. And somebody's going to get something.
Agreed.
I wasn't counting on you. You're like the ace up the sleeve there, buddy. I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, I thought I'd come in and say hi.
Well, you're absolutely welcome. I mean, hop in here, join us, let's have a good time.
Heck yeah, buddy.
I got plenty of time to try to keep up with chat because I got nothing going on here.
I still got them baby carp playing, but nothing really to write home about yet.
Nah, we'll take every one of them you catch. Don't worry about it. That way, get Parker up here to show that fish, and then we'll hop over and say hi to everybody in chat. Well, that's a pretty decent one.
Oh, here you go, Danny.
That's nice. Way to start it off, brother.
I want to see.
I'm gonna get a weight on this thing, and
oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess 37.
Man, I'm gonna go high 40s.
Are you?
Yeah, he's got a belly on him.
44.
Oh, dang. I wouldn't even know how to guess that one.
All right, I'm going to get a weight on him, and I'm going to do my video for Mad Cat, and I'll tell you all the weights here in a second.
All right, we'll be here waiting on you.
I'm guessing 44.
I'm sticking with 37.
I have no idea, so we'll go 42 and a half.
Can't be priced right yet.
Hey, unless it's like the Price is Right. $1, $1.
Yeah, see, he's tucked in behind that wing dam, but it's kind of giving him some protection from all the trash and everything. And I'm just getting swamped here. I mean, this stuff floating down now that wasn't here earlier, it's really getting thick.
Man. Yeah, that didn't take long at all for heck. He was right on that sucker.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about it, Jerry. When the river's like this, he's always got a couple little spots that he kind of squirrels away that he can get to. Kind of help him out in these when the river's tore up like this. While Jerry's doing all that, I'll go through and try to say hi to a few people. First in today, Miss Lisa Swain, the catfishing lady, my PB buddy. What's going on, girl? First on the show tonight, right behind her, Mr. Mike Sampson. Welcome in, Sampy. Good to see you. Nag County Fishing says he's ready. He's up on the screen with us now. On in chat. Catfish Cowboy in the house. Howdy, let's see a monster on Black Betty. Well, I'm trying, but I lost the screw out of the handle, so I have to. It's going to be fun if I catch anything on her, because it's handle's going to come off in my hand while I'm reeling her up. I've been looking around the ground. I had to drop it here somewhere, because I'm pretty sure it's on there when I took her out of the truck.
Hey, I'll make good TV.
Yeah. Try to hold the handle into the reel while you're reeling. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's always
Can't write it better than that.
Yeah.
All right, Danny.
What you got, buddy?
5091.
Holy crap, that thing's way bigger than I thought.
Yeah, he had a big gut on him.
Okay. 5091 to start it off with, folks. There we go. Jerry Parker. Are you going to hop out and make a video, or are you?
I wasn't even recording, buddy. I was just, on live. I got my, Cujo got my entry for Mag. Oh.
Go get another one.
Dang, he on him.
Yes, he is.
That's a good thing.
He's got that one, too. No, he missed it. Yeah,
Dang, winds are picking up.
He got that one. You're still on solo. You're still on solo, dude. Just work it. Catch fish with us in the house. Welcome in. There's V in the house. What's up? She says afternoon all. Here's the thing. I decided not to go up there with Jerry Parker today because he told me there was a lot of trash on the water, and I'm like, well, crap, I ain't going up there for that.
Oh, yeah.
Come off.
Hey, just come off, man. That was a good
That's all right. We got to see you hooking. Rob Fox in the house. What's going on? So what's up, brother man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Fishplex in the house.
Guys, I'm doing something a little unorthodox. I'm fishing on the upstream side of a wing dike, but there's a big reverse current, and Danny knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You got this pocket, and these fish in high water will come back into this thing and feed. And this is an early spring pattern for this spot. So, all right. Maybe we got something going on, y'all.
It looks like it.
Got her figured out, that's for sure.
Take him off solo. Just more frustration for me because all my wing dikes are underwater. I can't even try the pattern that he's using right now because every wing dam that I have access to is about 6 feet underwater right now. So what he's doing will not work here. Shirley, what's going on? Good to see you.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, Cujo, what's up, buddy?
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just running around being his fancy-looking net boy.
Yeah, well, you're better looking than he is, so we're glad to have you here.
Thank you. Good seeing you, Danny.
You too, brother. And there's our brother Creole catfishing in the house. What's going on? Good to see you. Mary Mercer, my sister from Ontario way. Good to have you in here. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting if I do happen to catch fish today on Black Betty. Because like I said, somewhere on these rocks, I dropped the screw that holds the handle onto the reel. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Everybody saying hi to everybody. And Captain Morgan in the house. What's up, Captain? Good to have you in here. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. Michael's in the house. What's up, Michael? Good to see you. The Weekend Angler. I'll be seeing him pretty soon. We're going to do some fishing together this year. Probably should have went up there today. Yeah, this river's an absolute mess, man. I only got 3 rods out because I don't want to fight with trying to keep 6 rods out there with all the grass and sticks and leaves and trash, and it's just absolutely a nightmare. Fishplex has another 100-pounder. Maybe you might see one today.
Hey, he was halfway there.
Yeah, Weekend Angler says sent a video last night to you and Parker. I'm almost scared to open that. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. I'm trying to scroll through here. And Dave Garcher in the house. Welcome in, Dave. Good to see you.
All right.
I don't think you're going to need that chair, buddy. All right, we'll start the clock. Let's see how long Jerry gets to sit on his ass.
Man, I'm freaking overdressed for today, boys and girls.
It's still pretty nippy here, man. I got a lot of cloud cover. It's sun ain't doing me no good at all.
Yeah, it's bluebird skies here, and like I said, it's probably, I bet it's in the high 50s now. I got a thermal on because this morning it was like 34, 35 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, we started out at the Caskie. Oh my God, it was like trying to fish on a salad buffet.
Yeah, that's what I got here.
So we went downstream of this L dike, and you know this dike, this is where we did a lot of our river rat shows.
Yeah.
And so I went down and had a couple casts. And I'm sitting there, and I told Cujo, I said, hang on a second, I'm going to walk up here and see if there's any trash above this thing. Because, man, in the spring of the year, I've caught some in high water. I've caught some big fish because there's a ledge out there. When the water comes up, got this reverse current. And, dude, heck, the rods weren't out 5 minutes because as soon as I threw them out, I clicked on the U, you know?
Hey, there's Fat Boy Eric in the house. He's one of your biggest fans. I know he's been a Jerry Parker fan for a long time.
Sure.
Catfish Dog, member for 24 months. Well, thank you, Tim. I appreciate it, buddy. Yep, that's right, Creole. All that trash is heading right for you.
Yes, it is, brother. Yes,
it is. Yeah, and it just multiplies as it heads toward you, too. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. I'm trying to get caught up here. I'm going to have to go up there and pop me a couple ibuprofen. I got a headache. Rowdy Royal in the house. Welcome in. Welcome in. You guys just sit right back and enjoy the show. We're going to have got Steve getting on some carp for us, and Parker's going to be taking care of the catfish. I'm basically here to read chat, and hopefully Mr. Zebco will get it on some. Then when Jerry gets back, I have a series of questions for him. He might save me a wasted drive. All right, Jerry. Josh has some questions for you.
All right. Is it Josh done again?
Yes, sir.
Oh, God. Yeah, go ahead and do it then.
Well, I'm waiting for him to ask the questions. I'm scrolling down trying to get caught up here. I'm waiting on him. There's Bert. What's up, Bert? This is a dang nice one. I am definitely behind in chat. Well, they took off quick because there wasn't nobody saying nothing when I first got in here. There we go. We got Steve back. There he is.
Yeah, I lost audio for a second.
Yeah, you scared me, man. I thought we wasn't going to have our carp fisherman on the show for a minute.
I'm here to try.
Well, I got faith in you, brother. I got more faith in you than I do my rods right now.
Danny, can
I
you
caught
hear
a
me?
couple on stands.
Yeah, I can hear you. There's Fun Fishing Adventures has joined us. What's up, Fun Fishing Adventures? Good to have you, chat. I was going to ask how much the Mississippi come up. A freaking lot, dude. I've actually got it worse down here than Jerry does because he's above the Ohio and I'm below it, and Ohio is just dumping all kinds of trash on me.
Hey, Danny, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm going to pop out and I'm going to come right back in, okay?
I'll be watching for you. Bert says, hey, what's wrong with being a net man? Absolutely nothing, Bert. Lisa says, Bert is the best net man. Just ask Steve.
Pretty good.
There's Fishing with Paul came in. What's going on? Better go get some shad. Y'all got me wanting to go fishing. Well, yes, sir. That's what we're throwing today is chunks of gizzard shad. We've got cut gizzard shad. I'm pretty sure that's what Parker's using. That's what I got. I got a dead chicken in the cooler too. I'm trying not to break that out. I was actually brought him down here. It's gonna at the very least I'm gonna leave him laying on this log where the eagles can eat him. A little bit of something for the eagles to eat.
I'm using cut shad.
V says, no, I'm Jerry's biggest fan. Well, Eric's been his fan the longest. I'll put it that way. He's been rooting on Jerry Parker on for years. Sappy. Okay. Through here. Mike Sampson says, hi, Steve Thomas.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
I don't know, I might have lost audio on mine.
I can hear you.
Let's see.
Hear me?
Okay. When Jerry comes back, I'll get you, Josh. Well, I guess that for you. He said he started out at the Kaskaskia, and it's just too nasty there, Josh. He said it's not worth the drive. He said the Kaskaskia is just eat up with trash right now.
I wasted my time going out there this morning.
Yeah, Jerry Parker was wanting to know. Parker, Josh was wanting to know if it's worth the drive to the Kaskaskia. I told him probably not.
Man. It needs about 2 days, Josh. Now, it needs about 2 days. All right,
Mike
Dad.
Chavez in the house. Howdy there, friends and neighbors. Good to see you, Mike.
Can you hear me, Danny?
You're loud and clear, buddy.
Yep.
All right, I'm having some issues here, trying to get my phone to connect here.
You guys hear me?
Uh-huh.
I haven't heard Danny yet.
Fish on, brother.
There you go.
Oh, come on.
Let's go. Son of a gun.
Ah, I had one on there. Now, what I'm doing is I am throwing, dude, I'm throwing like 30 feet off the bank to try to keep out of this trash. I mean, I'm just barely chucking it out there.
Are you on the main river, Danny, or are you back in the Dink Creek?
I'm over at Dawson Point.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, I just had a fish take the rod down, and it came unpinned on me. So, but what I do it, I was throwing way out there earlier. The further out you throw, the more trash gets on your line.
Yep. I'm
So what
not
I
throwing
did, I'm just
maybe
pulling in real close. Yeah,
maybe 30, 40 yards off the bank as far as I'm throwing.
I'm throwing about half that. I'm just barely chunking it out there, right close to the shoreline. I think those fish are moving along the shore to try to avoid all that grass out there and that faster current.
It's like what we were talking about in the Catfish Weekly the other day. They were avoiding this trash line, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the first fish I've had. I've had a couple taps during stand day. That's the first one that actually grabbed a hold of it and pulled the rod down. And I jerked the rod on him and got a couple turns on the handle and he came unpinned. But that's a little more encouraging. Oh, Benny just got hit. Yeah, see, because that we're right now what we're doing is we're proving what we talked about on Catfish Weekly. Move those rods in close to the bank. You're
To the
exposing
bank
your
on high
yep,
water.
yep. You're exposing your line to way more trash. The more line you got out there, the more trash it's able to collect.
Yeah, because the bait fish, they don't want to fight all that trash because a lot of that
No,
trash is bigger than they are, so they're going to come in tight. And of course, the predators are going to fall on them.
right. Because see, all through stand day, I threw the rods way out there. One rod got a couple of taps. That was it. I moved the rods back in close to the shore as soon as we started live. And here I've already had two decent bites. One hooked up and got off versus spending the entire stand day with just two little bitty taps.
Yes, yep.
Move those rods in. I mean, it's ridiculously close to the shore. Uh, you're thinking, man, that's just kind of crazy. I can reach that with a cane pole. Just kind of hold it out there.
Well, if you think about it, you guys got all these daggum guys that set the trot lines and limb lines. Where do they set them?
Right off the bank.
Right off the bank. Especially at night. At night,
Oh,
yes.
God, yeah. Those fish cruise those shorelines at night because the bait fish will hug the shore. If you've ever been out there fishing at night and you've got your light set up and you can see them swimming right along the bank there, all the bait fish and stuff, well, them catfish are going to come up there looking for them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's going to drive me nuts through this whole day throughout the show. I'm going to be walking around looking at these rocks trying to find a screw that goes in that handle.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, the screw fell out of it, so I got to hold the handle on the reel while I'm reeling it.
Well, if you had a magnet, you could sweep along there and maybe pick it up.
Yeah.
Hey, you're lucky to be stainless.
Well, I'm going to go up and check the back of the truck. I'm hoping it fell off in the truck somewhere in the bed. All right, that's one fish I've lost so far. Let's see if I can't try to get something. Let me I'm gonna check chat real quick. Then I'm gonna run up to the truck and get my cooler that's got my drinks in it. And while I'm there, I'm gonna check the bed of the truck, see if I can't find that screw that goes in that handle. Let me get back down here. Oh, they've been in here chatting up a storm. I think I went back far enough. See if anybody new's come in here. See, there's Mike Chavez and Roddy Roll. Said hi to them already. Hey, Jerry, Josh says he owes you a pizza for saving him gas money.
Say what?
Josh said he owes you a pizza for saving him some gas money.
Josh, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking by Tuesday, but casket, it needs to level out. If it levels out, a lot of the trash. The problem is you have literally, the river hasn't been up in almost, 8 months? So you got 8 months worth of leaves and debris and grass that's got to get washed out of there,
Yeah. That's what's happening here right now. I got a lot of crap floating around.
It's going to be on like Donkey Kong. Danny, did you get a chance to watch my video this morning?
Not yet. I was going through there. Man, I was in a rush this morning. I thought I had everything ready to go, and I didn't. And I kind of overslept a little bit.
Of all my videos, that one I'm the most proud of. It's just the way how everything went down and I was on my own,
There's Jose 803 Pan Fisherman. What's up, Jose? Good to see you.
Howdy, Jose. Yeah, Danny, maybe you can plan on, well, like I said, my wife is going to be gone from like Thursday night all the way to freaking Monday next week. So next weekend, I'm a long ranger. I'm going to be fishing daylight to dark Saturday and Sunday, probably.
Yep. Well, I'm going to try to get in, some fishing today, and then Tuesday, I think it is, Richard, we're going to put the new lower unit on the boat, and hopefully next weekend, Saturday and Sunday both, Richard and I will be out on the water in Fireball, and hopefully this river's cleared up by then.
Yeah. According to the Chester gauge, it's supposed to crest Tuesday evening.
Okay. And Michael says y'all are getting a lot of trash from Missouri River. Yeah. Parker's catching it from Missouri River. I'm catching it from the Missouri River and the Ohio.
Oh, so you're getting the double down.
Yep, and then we're piling it all up and we're sending it right down to Mr. Creole catfishing. Lisa's watching us from the laundromat because apparently Randy's working on the clothes dryer.
Randy had a good day yesterday.
I know. You getting hit?
Yeah. Little 12-footer's getting a little love. Come on now. I got a big old shad head on her.
There's Cool Cats James. What's up? Cool Cats Fishing. I'll be fishing with James here for too long. We're going to be heading to Owensboro, Kentucky for the World Catfishing Championship. That's right. My buddy, me and James going to go out there. We're going to see if we can't put our names on in the board in the record books. We'll see what happens. It's going to be a new area for both of us that we're going to be fishing. But you know what? We ain't scared. We're going to go at it. We're going to go at it hard.
We've got black.
Gonna be a good time.
Jerry, are you going to try to fish that? Owensboro?
Maybe. I'm still on the fence. Me and another guy are talking about it. We're on the fence yet. Man, I've got so much crap going on in May. But either way, I will be there. Either fishing or be there. One of the two.
Okay. Well, me and James are definitely going to fish it. We're already signed up, registered, and ready to go.
Hey, Danny, are you familiar with St. Joe, Florida?
St. Joe? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar.
Well, we were going to go to Mexico this year, but with all the crap going on, we're going to Florida instead, and we're going to go there. Going to be there for a week.
Really?
So,
well, dude, I'm going to be. When are you going?
Into May.
Okay, I'm going to be there the first week of July, but I'm going to be over by Perdido Key, Johnson Beach.
Okay. Yep.
Right there close to the Florida-Alabama line. We're staying at the.
Yeah, it's really close to like the Alabama line where we're at, so it's not that far from where you're probably at either.
Yeah, but the time frame's not matching up for us.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be there the first week of July. I got
Maybe
a log.
Florida.
Yeah. But we're going to be staying at Big Lagoon State Park, right there close to Perdido Key and Pensacola and all them.
Yeah, I got Marcia, both my girls, and their fiancés. They're going to be going, so everybody's going to be chilling out. We're going to be doing a whole lot of surf fishing.
Oh, I am too. Coda, she's all pumped up. She's going to be out there with her. She's got her 10-footer, ancient mariner rod. She's wanting to get on that one, but she's already talking about stealing my crappie rod because she's going to use it.
For whiting?
For whiting, yep. All right, I got a log hung up on Black Betty.
Uh-oh.
I got a bunch of trash moving in here on me that hadn't been in here. And it's probably hung up again. Yep, hung up. Let me get on the other side of that. Yeah, that rod's hung up. There we go, got that loose. Lost my weight, but kept my hook and my swivel. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old breakaway rig paid off.
You're safe from losing the whole thing.
Yeah, I've got a lot of freaking revetment out here too that I'm getting hung up on. I'm going to shorten up that drop for the weight. Shorten it up a little bit. See if that'll help me a little bit. So, well, that's driving me crazy having to hold that handle on that reel when I'm reeling that.
Yeah.
It almost come off in my hand when I was reeling it in that time. I'm going to have to go up to the truck, see if that's in the back of the truck. I'm hoping it is.
Well, Danny, if you got a zip tie, you can slide it and go zip tie on it maybe for temporary.
Well, hang on, and I'll show you what I'm talking about because it's not what you think it is.
Okay.
Man, let me show you real quick. It's on this reel here. Hang on.
Man, I cannot. What the hell?
That's me. All right. It's actually right here. The ball on the reel, you see that? Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, see how it come off there?
Yep.
The screw in the center of it's gone.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. And so that's a big old threaded nut that goes in there. But that keeps coming off in my hand when I'm reeling it. But we can make it work. It'll be all right. Like I said, a lot of times parts fall off my reel, so they wind up in the bed of the truck. Dadgummit. Now I can't get myself off solo. Aggravation. All day today. Aggravation. There I go. All right, let me get a little weight tied on here. Ah, I hooked a tree behind me. There it comes. Got loose.
State record.
Oh, these freaking rocks, dude.
I think I'm gonna freshen up. I didn't freshen them over there.
Absolutely. Freshen her up, buddy.
We got enough, don't we?
Absolutely. Yeah. Keep them fresh.
I'm gonna have to.
Chance hook the hook. Sure cleaned anyways.
Get hit.
Well, I'm just losing stuff like crazy today. Now I keep a pair of fingernail clippers in my pocket to cut line with. And now I've laid them down somewhere and don't know where the heck they went. I'm just losing stuff left and right. Yeah, maybe I can cut it with this old dull pocket knife.
Oh, I lost audio again.
What happened?
I looked a little far. Got all kind of
Mine. I probably cast around. I knew you had yours close, so I put mine just a little farther out, but
wood. Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems I'm having right now is these sticks and logs keep grabbing the line and they drag the weight along the bottom. And I got a bunch of revetment down there and it keeps dragging my rig across all that trash on the bottom, and I'm losing my rigs. All right, sorry about that, Steve. I was down there busy tying a rig. I got you back.
Oh, you're good. I lost audio for a minute again.
I don't know if y'all can see all that trash I got floating out in front of me there. It keeps grabbing my lines
There's a
and
lot.
dragging along the bottom, hanging them up in those concrete slabs on the bottom of the river. And I'm just breaking off rig after rig after rig. Danny with the dull knife insanity. Yep. I didn't think about it, but I got a razor sharp bait knife. I could have used that instead of sawing on it with that old pocket knife. Shirley said, everybody please hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Shirley. I got no audio right now. I don't know if it's me or if the guys aren't talking or what's going on.
Hey, can
Oh,
you
can
hear
you
me?
hear us? I can hear you.
No, I got
can hear
no
you.
audio. So,
We can
what
hear
do I
you,
need to
buddy.
do here?
Yeah, he
Probably
hasn't
need to
acknowledged me the whole time
refresh.
I've been here.
See if I can remember how to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know where my daggone refresh deal is. I used to know where it's at. Can't find it now. Yeah, I've lost all audio. My daughter's cleaning out her closet. Her room looks like a clothing store. Got flipped upside down. Yep. Where's my cotton picking refresh button at? That StreamYard has changed so much crap here that I don't know where to find anything. How in the heck? I don't know what I did there. I
gotta see what's going on with my phone.
One of them days I should just stayed at home.
Yeah.
That's what it's looking like.
Said a single
What
word.
the crap is that button? Parker got no video.
Yeah, let me
Video or audio?
let me kick out and come back in, Danny.
I'm gonna try something.
Think you need a refresh.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
Can you hear me now, Danny?
Yes, I just left the live stream and came back. Now I got audio.
Parker's got a black screen on my end.
Huh. I don't know what's going on with that. Cause
Yeah, you haven't heard me the whole time. The audio
I
wasn't
don't know
working
what he's
on,
done.
I guess.
I think he popped out and he's gonna pop back in.
Because Steve said he could hear me, but you would never talk back when I was trying
Yeah,
to
I
talk
can
to
hear
you.
you.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you
Yeah, I
guys
can
too
hear you.
now. Yeah, I had to leave the stream and come back in because I lost all audio. It did that to me before. I don't know what's causing that.
Well, I guess you guys made it back safe Sunday, huh?
It should be Jerry coming back. There he is. Parker, you there?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
All right. Good deal. Yeah,
Papa
I looked up. I wasn't getting no.
Yeah, you went all black screen on us for a minute.
Yeah. So I completely kicked off, turned my phone off, restarted.
Benoit, sisters, what's up, girl?
What's up?
Parker's done landed a 50-something pounder, and he's missed 2 other fish. I've missed 1. But I've hooked a lot of concrete on the bottom of the river. I'm going to run up to the truck. I'm going to grab my drink cooler, and I'm going to look in the bed of the truck real quick, see if I can find that screw that goes to that reel. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Parker. Well, now he can't hear me.
Levi, where'd you end up going?
Can you hear me, Parker?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me?
I'm where we're at. I'm where we met the first time.
Oh, you just went up. Okay. You had any hits?
No. I had 2 off the side going with the current, and then I did what you said. I moved in front of it, and I'm gonna see what happens.
Oh, good grief.
I'm fishing in front of that wing dam now.
Struck up one of these days. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Find it?
All right, I found the screw. It was in the bed of the truck.
Outstanding.
Heck yeah.
There you go.
So we're going to get that put back on there.
You got lucky there.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Because I haul these rods around the back of the truck all the time. And so usually when something's missing, that's where it's at.
Yeah, it's kind of bad though when you look at the bottom of the boat or something and you see a screw. Like, all right, what does that belong to? You know, when you start looking at everything.
Get on there good and tight. All right. We got the rod back to 100%.
Heck yeah.
Oh my God, look at all these trees floating out here. Now see, there wasn't none of those coming into this cove during stand day. But as soon as I start my line, they all swept in here. They're just dragging my weights and my rigs along the bottom, across all that concrete, and just hanging up in there. Because all the logs and stuff were floating way out there on the main current of the river. But now all of a sudden they moved up in here, which what makes it worse is that's probably going to run what few fish was up in here out of here. They don't want all that crap hitting them in the face.
No.
All right. See what we got in the old cooler. Keep us from getting dehydrated.
Definitely trying the shallow technique out.
Well, I don't know why that trash all of a sudden decided to start hanging out right here. It was staying out there away from me.
Yeah, we got to. Yeah,
Now
me
it's
too.
just piled in here.
About 2 o'clock. He's working out of town, so he's got to go. So we got to get him back home so he can grab his crew and head out of town. So about 2 o'clock is gonna be
I
our.
got some ibuprofen in here too. I got a bit of a headache. Well, we'll take care of that.
Hope he has a safe trip.
He works out of town a lot.
Come out of there.
Oh, nice. Dang, that wind's terrible.
And there's another log hung on one of my rods. I can't see which one it's on though. I know it's just staying there in one spot. So it's got one of my lines.
It really sucks when you're trying to night fish doing high water. You can't see what's coming down the river until you get rods start loading up.
Let's see what happens. Michael says, Daddy, you need to get down and fish with you. Your fishing trips sound like a every time. I can't see what the other word is. Well, the thing about my fishing trips, it ain't always about catching fish. It's just about, whatever can happen to you is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's actually warming up enough. The sun's got out behind the clouds. I may be able to shed this jacket here in a minute.
I took mine off a long time ago.
I did too, but I'm ready to put mine back on. That wind's terrible.
Yeah. Well, it's warming up here. I see which rod that's caught on. That's called a J&S rod. That log is. And I'm sure it drug it along the bottom and got it hung up in them concrete and rebar.
Yeah, trash moving in on me now.
I'm kind of looking upstream. I see another cove upstream that had a bunch of logs in it earlier, but they looks like they've cleared out of there now. So I may just stay on the line, pack this stuff up, and try to move up to that other cove here in a little bit. Honestly, I've gotten where I just do not like moving at all.
Oh, there we go.
Just way too much. Are you on one?
Well, I did. I think he just got off.
Let's see.
Yeah, he did. Had him for a second.
I was ready. I was going to slap you on solo so fast.
Ended up catching a stick.
There you go.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, I'm catching several of those. No shortage of those today.
Nope. Man, that's a good hit. Took me right into the sticks. Oh, bugger.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, if there's something for them to get into, they know where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes a big old pile of sticks right there that's fixing to just totally wipe all three of my rods out right now. Now I haven't had any trash up in this cove all morning. Now all of a sudden the current's changed and it is just absolutely everywhere. It missed the first rod. It's going to get the second one and the third one. Nope, it got all three of them. There goes Black Betty.
Oh, darn it.
Yep, it's been in that rod down. It's that trash got a hold of it. Let's see if she's going to come out of there. She ain't. So I think I break all three rigs.
Good golly.
You can just about count on it.
No good.
Yeah, we're going to move out of this spot. This is just, there ain't no way to get that out of that trash. That's going to be awful right there.
And it just starts costing you money.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I got that whole log pile. See if I can get under that rod there. It's got all three of them. Yeah, I'll get this out of here. I'm gonna pack up and move. And I try to pull a pile of limbs in against current. Well, I got my hook and my swivel back off of that
That's
rod.
good.
It got the weight. Yeah, we're gonna have to get away from here. This spot is no bueno.
Yep, I just had all three of mine tangled up.
Well, that stick pile came off the other two rods on its own. I caught a break.
He lost one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
There's one log out there that's got them.
He just had a massive pile of crap come through now, wiped everything
Yep.
out.
Drug it right into that
Your line.
concrete revetment. Wrap me up.
Yeah.
Out here. That's crap.
Probably lost the weight. Yep, lost the weight and kept the swivel and the hook.
Bank cuts in. That current seam. Yeah, that current seam is all the way out there. So this is one of the few spots you can fish like this, you know.
I think that trash is here to stay. It's not going to move out. Oh, there's my fingernail clippers. I laid them on top of this. Yeah, I see it. Trash may clear out. I think what it was is when that barge went by a while ago, it broke a bunch of stuff loose and sent it down here. A little bit of grass, not much. We'll give it a few minutes with that one rod out to see if that trash is going to flow on out of here or not. It may circle around and come right back in here. It acts like it's trying to move on. Is Jerry still up on screen? I'm not hearing nothing out of him.
Can you hear me, Danny? Danny, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I'm
I can
still.
hear
I'm talking about Jerry, though. I ain't heard nothing from Jerry. Is he still there?
He's talking, but you ain't hearing.
Yeah, we're going to move. I'm pretty sure that trash is going to come back around.
Parker was talking, but you didn't hear.
Oh, I hate carrying this crap up this bank. Okay.
man, Bert just lost one right at the thing.
Oh.
Almost got smacked in the face with it. Ooh, that wind.
That is just ridiculously exhausting. Turn that down. Climbing up that bank carrying that stuff.
You rocking out.
Now I may lose signal just for a second because we got to shoot through these woods here to the other spot that we're going to. We're going to go look at it anyway. I turn the heat off, turn the AC on now. Yeah, I'll probably lose signal right up in here somewhere.
Yeah. 52.
Let's take a look at this spot here. It's questionable. We got some debris floating right there. Not sure how that's going to be. It's a lot slacker current there for sure. You know, we'll take one rod down. Take one rod down and give this spot a try for a minute. Sometimes you can't tell what that's doing until you actually put a line in the water.
And the pink.
True.
Pink. Oh, that's crazy, bright.
Because what looks like calm and good to go, and you get down there, it's still got quite a bit of stuff floating.
And these things.
We'll take one rod and give it a shot here. I'll let you guys down just for a second.
Damn woods.
Yeah, it's like that. It's kind of like
It's like a baller. So I wanted to be awkward.
Oh. Yeah, there's no point towing out all three rods. Yeah, I got some trash floating here too, though. I don't know how well we can avoid that. Listen, we'll throw one rod out, see what happens. Ain't no point in tangling up three of them, not just yet.
Right.
A lot of people don't a lot of times. You got 250,000. You don't know what might be. Right there, I kept thinking.
Let's give this spot about 15 minutes and see if anything happens.
I told mom
It is so weird. I roll up on a spot and the trash is not that bad. And the minute you throw a line out, here it comes down the river, just piles of it, and it heads right into where you're at.
it's going to be what we least expected.
I looked everywhere, every direction, make sure there wasn't nothing coming. And as soon as I got the rod out, looked up, there was a bunch coming.
All right, hooker's on finally.
All right, I got you.
The hotter it gets, worse.
He got me into some weeds though.
Yeah. You're off camera just to the right. But that's fine. You work with that fish. We'll see when you get him in. Now you're just barely on screen to the right. There you go. You're back on screen now.
You get that sometime lull, like a little bit there. But then again, we've done that before with fish and trips. Oh, you're nail 70.
God, I'm still trying to catch my breath from that. Just that little old move.
Parker, she, like I said, I told mom,
Yeah.
be like that.
I see Michael Lockhart has joined us.
He goes,
Yeah, just a little fella.
A little bit. He's got a puddle in his driveway. Like, oh, look, there's just a 30-pound catfish.
Come here, bud. Oh yeah, he's just a little feller.
Hey, he's 100 times bigger than the one I've caught so far.
Voila. Man. Probably a little 3-pounder.
Yeah.
Perfect bait for though.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's about the size we like. 3 pounds and under for bait.
The little guy.
Oh yeah. That's a good looking carp.
Send him on back. Whoop. Heck yeah. No skunk on Danny's show. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Oh, I knew you'd get on there eventually.
Thanks. I was hoping.
I have very, very, very high confidence that you're just going to hook up and are better odds at it than what I got going on right now.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Like, man, you ain't going nowhere, are you? And I was like, well, for $119.75 ice.
Ah, yep, first log. Is it going to pop off there? Yeah, it got off of it. Good deal.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, sometimes they'll just like hit the line and they'll spin around and come right off there. But if you got like a big pile of just sticks that are all stuck together, yeah, it's gonna grab it. You ain't getting out of that.
Yeah, a little bit of maneuver.
Yeah, I'll give this spot about 15 minutes, and then I got a couple more spots I want to look at and see if maybe the trash is not so bad.
A little farther, and they could have got it.
Yep. Oh. Well, how's the new spot look, Danny?
He can't hear you.
I don't know if Jerry's muted or what, because I keep seeing him talk, but he might have his phone muted.
It ain't him, it's you.
All that mud on his hand.
They said it's not him, it's you.
I can't hear him at all. The only one I can hear is Steve.
Well, that's terrible.
I'm not complaining. I've been in way worse situations.
Well, that's good. At least they ain't the worst.
No, not even close. You're not even in the same category as worst.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm just trying to find out where all the big ones are. I got to go up against Lance here for too much longer, and I can't find the big ones.
Oh, you
Keep
better get
finding the
on
little
that.
ones.
Yeah, because old
Oh,
Makuga
I'm
ain't no
working.
joke. He ain't no joke on that carp fishing. You better come
Yeah, I
ready to
know.
play.
I think I'm out here practicing all the damn time.
I 100% don't blame you.
Yeah, I was kind of tickled when he called me out, though. Said, sheesh, I must be doing something right if the biggest one in the whole industry's wanting to have a piece of you. Must be doing something right.
I would say so, yes.
Yeah, I tried to talk him into going against numbers,
Hey,
and he was
Steve.
like, nope. What was that? Who said my name?
Hey, can anybody hear me?
Well,
I can
Jerry's
hear you.
lips, I can't hear him.
I can
Oh.
hear him. Woohoo.
Can
And don't worry,
Can you
Parker.
hear
I
me?
know that I can hear Steve loud and clear. All I can see is Parker's lips moving. But
Well, I just was wondering if Parker could hear me. Because I could hear him.
he's popping out and gonna come back in. I may have to try to pop out and come back in.
Steve's the only one that talked to me the whole time.
Can the people in chat hear Parker when he's talking?
Yep.
You're not in chat. I said people in chat.
Everybody but you.
Oh, good Lord. I don't know what's up with that. Because I don't have any way that I can just like mute Parker just for me. That's not possible. If there was, I'd have done it a long time ago.
All right. I'd have done that to a few people I know fishing
You
against.
got that right.
You ready for the Dock Demon tournament?
I am. I'm going to be on the boat with Mr.
Heck
Josh Dunnigan. We're going to have a blast.
Heck yeah.
Like I said, we got it narrowed down to 2 spots that we're going to fish, either Crab Orchard or Wren. Okay, so Michael says yes, they could hear Jerry. So it's something on my phone, not his.
Yeah, I was kind of bummed when I found out I couldn't fish it.
Really? I didn't know you weren't fishing it.
Yeah. We got done with the lives and did all that to get the rules and everything. And as soon as I got off the live, my wife looked at me and went, you realize we'll be out of state that day, don't you? I said, well, I do now. And she said, okay, as long as you know. So I immediately got a hold of Lisa and said, change of plans. Because I was the very first guy to sign up for that. As soon as she said she was doing it, I said, put my name down.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot better than her saying you can't do it because she said so. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not doing that tournament. Why not? Because I said so.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
All right, I got you. Oh, yeah.
That one feels a little better.
Yeah, I see that rod tip. He's putting a little work on it.
Almost put my damn net in the water.
I saw that. I thought you picked it up.
They do. They take you right to them dang willows. All right, man. A little bit better one.
Yeah. Yeah, if Jerry gets back in
Definitely what
here,
I'm looking for.
Yeah. If Jerry gets back in here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the live stream. I'm going to disconnect my hearing aids and then come back in and see if that fixes that.
Oh, he come off right at the thing.
Oh, but I know you had him. I
He's
saw
about
the
8
rod.
pounds.
Yeah, I saw the rod working.
Yeah, he's about 8 pounds. Dang it.
I'll be right back. I'm going to hop out of the stream, disconnect my Bluetooth from my hearing aids, and come back in. So I'll be right back.
That's good. And
All right. Now I can hear you hearing all the heavy breathing from me whenever I'm climbing the hill. Michael says, my wife heard about it and said, you're going, aren't you? Kind of sounded like go, so don't strangle you.
Oh yeah, she would have strangled me.
Yeah. Yeah, his wife said, "You're going or I'm killing you." She's
Basically.
wanting him to go.
Well, I can't complain. She lets me fish all the damn time.
Oh, mine's the
So when
same
she's
way.
like, "Hey, you gotta go," you got
Mine packs all my
go.
stuff up and gets ready for helps me get everything ready to go, and just whatever I need, she makes sure I got it.
I'll do. My wife makes sure that so she packs lunches for Tyler and Bert and all them
Yeah,
because she looks at it like this. She goes, "Well, if they get hungry, they might want to bring you home. So if I
yeah,
keep
that's
them
true.
full, then you guys will stay gone all day."
Oh yeah, she's gonna give you a month's worth of food. Stay as long as you want.
Yep, basically, I got a good one. That or she don't like me and just trying to get rid of me. I ain't figured it out yet.
Well, see, that's the thing with my wife. It ain't that she's trying to get rid of me necessarily. In a way, she kind of is. But see, when I'm home, I've got control of the TV remote and everything. But when I'm gone, that's when she gets to watch all the shows that she wants to watch, and so
See, same thing.
it works out pretty good.
Yep. And my wife goes, "I just love my quiet time."
Yeah,
And if I'm at home, I don't have that, or she don't get that if I'm at home. I mean, even though it doesn't look like it on Thursday nights, I am kind of a motor mouth. At least that's what my parents used to call me.
well, I've kind of, you know, I've tried to ease up on it because I used to just like monopolize the whole live stream, and talking so much people wouldn't get a word in edgewise, and I've kind of tried to get away from doing that so the other folks got a chance to talk a little bit more. But now I got people complaining and I'm too damn quiet. I'm like, golly, come on, make it time.
Oh yeah, dude. But I did get called church mouse the other day, which I thought was hilarious because that is not a word I'd use to describe me. That's old Miss Chrissy Brown. She goes, "Oh, you're a church mouse." No, not really.
Yeah,
Just on that show.
yeah.
Well, the hardest part is because, geez, if they come in with like blue cats or flatheads or something, I've never caught one. I ain't got nothing to add to the conversation. So I just sit back and take notes. Come on, fishies.
Mike says he says he thinks his wife just can't stand to look at him that long.
I mean, that could be true too.
Well, I think this fishing line is like a stick magnet. Because seriously, when we walked up here, there was one small stick floating around there, and as soon as we threw the rod out, I don't know how well y'all can see them, but I got trash everywhere just moved up in here out of nowhere. And I mean, we stopped at the spots. I looked and it was clear, but it stayed clear. But as soon as you throw a line out, boom, here it comes. It just draws right to your fishing pole.
That sounds more like a curse.
Yeah, well, I can't believe that 40-pound fishing line changes the. All right, Parker, say something.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I can't hear him. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing something.
I hear him loud and clear.
You guys all got together for the show, and Parker said, "Hey, I'm just gonna move my lips, and y'all act like you can hear me."
I don't know, buddy. I can hear you fine.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I can hear you too, Parker.
Edit mic settings.
Hey, Parker, I got a question for you, buddy.
What's that?
Hey, what's the biggest fish you caught this year so far?
107.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I seen that. That's why I wanted to bring it up. Way to go, buddy.
I wonder why the hell I can't hear him. I hear you just fine.
Oh, I hear you and him about the same. I mean, he's a little quieter, but not by much.
Well, the thing about Jerry is if he takes off running, I know to put him on solo. It's not like he has to say anything. You see that Jed Clampett run he does, all bow-legged and taking off down the bank? Yeah, you know he's going after a fish. Yeah, I've never had a situation where it canceled out an individual person.
Yeah, it's strange. Well, I mean, he can hear you, so I guess if you got a question, ask it, and then we'll just relay it back to you.
Yeah, that's
We'll
fine.
figure it out one way or another.
I can't think of much. I'd have to ask Parker. I fished with him so much, I pretty much almost knows how he thinks.
Heck yeah.
If you ever notice when Jerry's explaining something to the chat, he goes, well, what I'm doing here is this, this, and this. He said, Danny, you know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, yep. So,
Heck yeah, that's a good thing.
yeah, it's with me and Jerry and Richard are fishing together on the boat or something, we're pretty much all locked in on the same idea without even speaking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, pretty much
That's
know
like me
what
and Bert when.
we're going to do, where we're going to go, and how we're going to do it.
Yeah, that's pretty much how me and Bert get when we get together. Which makes it nice and easy. And then when you get somebody that ain't like that, you're like, oh, now I got to put in all this damn work.
Yeah. No, actually, though, it's always fun fishing with somebody new because I don't care how much you think you know. Somebody out there somewhere is going to say something that you never even thought of, or they may just out of looking at stuff at a different from a different perspective, they may think of
Oh
something you
yeah.
never thought of.
Oh, for sure. Dude, one of the coolest experiences I ever had was years ago. I was able to go fishing with my great grandpa. I mean, I was probably in my 30s, 40s maybe. And you know the old bobber that you put on with a fish hook so it would go up and down when you get a bite?
Yeah.
I set it up and showed him, and my grandpa goes, "That's the coolest thing I ever seen in my entire life." And I thought that was kind of crazy. He'd never seen it, and he was like 98 at the time. But
Wow.
man, he was one hardcore fisherman, and he thought that was the coolest thing. I was like, "That's cool. I got to show Grandpa something."
There you go. You talking about like a slip cork?
No, just you just take like the red and white bobbers, the
Oh
plastic
yeah.
ones, and then you put a hook in the top thing, so you have a hook on the thing, and then you just put it over your line, pull it down, and when you get a bite, it goes whoop whoop whoop.
Oh, okay.
It makes it really easy, especially when you're helping train kids and stuff.
See right there is the biggest reason a lot of this trash keeps. You'll get to a spot, and it'll be out of there. But see that barge coming up the river? Every time they pass by, they're making a turn on the river here. This is like a big U-turn on the Mississippi. It's actually shaped like a horseshoe where I'm fishing at. And when they make that turn, the prop wash goes up against the bank, and they're blowing all new trash loose from the bank every time one of them passes by. And so, you find a spot that doesn't have any trash in it, that it's all floated out of there. They'll come by and that prop washer hit the bank, and here comes a whole new batch of trash.
Ah, it's terrible, but it makes
205
sense.
Wild Action. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. I just now noticed some of these trees on the bank, they're starting to bud out. That's when I know it's spring's when the trees start budding out or it's getting close.
Oh yeah. I'm excited for that spring and summer fishing though.
You know, that's the thing that cracks me up though. No matter what season it is, uh, especially with me and Parker and a few of the other ones, no matter what season it is, we're always pumped up about another season.
The
You know,
next one.
because in summertime, said, oh, it's hot, mosquitoes and stuff like that. I can't wait for the wintertime bite when all the big fish bite and stuff like that. Then wintertime, oh, I'm freezing to death, man. I'll be glad for the spring, the post spawn, and then you go through all that. No matter what season you're in, you're thinking about another one. It's just crazy. If you
Oh,
ever listen to these guys on the live streams, no matter what season you're in, they're absolutely talking about another season. Hey, there's your buddy you're talking about right there, Mr. Lance Makugai, the Hawaiian fisherman. It's going to be your
be
carp
out here doing
nemesis.
practice. What was that, buddy?
He's going to be your carp nemesis, your adversary. I
Maybe.
think Lance is more excited about you being up on this show than anybody, because he's all about the carp fishing, and we very rarely have a carp fisherman on here, and I'm kind of glad you're here.
Well, thanks.
We like to have some carp fishermen every now and then.
Carp
I'd have
fishing's
them every
fun.
show if I could. Well, we've got enough. That's why we brought one rod down here, because we've got enough trash that's moved in now that we're going to take that one rod and this tripod, and we are going to look at all that crap all around my line. Isn't that crazy? None of that was here when I set up here. It just piled in here. Now I've got a stick right there that's already got to hold the line, pulling it downstream, pulling the rod over. So yeah, that's why we brought one rod, because we're gonna pack up and move again. But we're not giving up. We're gonna bounce around and see if we can't find the perfect spot. Now you can look all the way up that bank. It's an absolute nightmare. Looks like that for miles and miles. We'll see if we can't find a way around it. Yeah, this particular spot we fish here on the Mississippi River, Jerry's been here with me a bunch of times, with me and Richard on the boat. But what's awesome about this place is it drives for miles. This road does, right along the Mississippi. So we have probably some of the best opportunities for bank fishing as anybody on the Mississippi River, because of that road that runs it. You can look at the river while you're driving along it. But yeah, it goes for a long, long freaking ways. And you just drive along the river and you can check out different spots, different situations, and try to find something that's conducive to what you're wanting to do. Oh, good Lord. I'm so out of shape, man. It's just ridiculous how out of shape I am. Oh. I got to start getting healthier. That's the majority of my problems. Just don't take care of myself. Yeah, so you got this road that just winds along here, and the Mississippi River's right beside it. And you just kind of watch out the window and read the water, find spots that you think look good, pull over, jump out, throw out a rod. It's one of my favorite places is over here. God, there's just trash as far as the eye can see. That is absolutely insane. I'm talking about huge logs, trees, just everywhere. Dude, doctor, working, just shaking his head. Yeah. Yeah, I've been told to stay off these rocks by my doctor. But there just ain't no handicap spots around here, to be honest with you. Got a little deer way up ahead of us just across the road. I did see a spot up here earlier that looked kind of decent. And the way I marked the spot is I brake torqued the truck and spun my tires in the road. That way I can see where I spun my tires. Spot there. Too much trash. Too much trash. Yeah, I just spun my back tires and left a mark in the road so I would not drive past that spot. Hold on, what's Parker doing? I'm driving and not paying attention. I got no audio now. I lost Steve, that's why. I guess Steve's the only one I can hear. Let me try popping out, coming back in. It always turns camera around on me. Why does it do that? That's so stupid. I got you back, buddy. Hang on.
Oh, you're good. I was just checking my thing. My phone died. So I'm making sure it's charging. I did catch one while I was off the air, though. Another little 3-pounder.
Oh, what is
that? No, I threw it back.
Yeah, I popped out and popped back in to see if that would fix, because I can't hear Jerry or Levi, either one.
Yeah. Hey, but if I accidentally pop out again, I probably won't come back because my phone died. But I think we're good now.
I understand. I mean, we want to keep you around as long as we can. But even getting to spend some good quality time with you today, brother, absolutely, I appreciate it.
I appreciate you letting me come on and hang out, man.
Anytime, dude. I don't lock the door to my live. It's always open. Anybody? Yeah. Hold on here. Let's take a look at this spot.
Ooh, I heard some drag.
Let's see.
I hear drag or what?
Well, I see Jerry standing down there.
That got my attention. I was back in a hard second.
Can't tell what he's doing. Yeah.
I don't like the way that water looks right there. It's not what I'm looking for. No trash there, but by reading the current, it's not a spot. Oh my God. The place I'm heading to is the worst of all.
Oh, that's the worst.
That's an absolute disaster right there. I just don't know what to do at this point. Yep. I should have just went ahead and drove up and went up there with Parker today.
It's pretty bad up here too.
I think I actually heard Levi talk then. So now it's just Jerry.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. I feel better already.
It's pretty bad up here today too.
Is it? Well, you got to think it's going to be worse down here because, like I said, you guys are catching stuff from upstream, from the Missouri River and all that. But I'm catching stuff from the Missouri River and the Ohio.
There we go.
You got one?
Yep.
All right, I got you.
You're getting a double dose of it.
Let's just see if I can net this one.
Holy crap. Now, the spot that I marked this morning is just completely covered with trash now. This is aggravating me.
Come on, buddy, get out of there.
Run, squirrel!
Come on, buddy. Right in my other line. Of course you are. Oh, God.
Oh my God, this spot is completely unfishable. There's no way, dude. Absolutely no way.
Man.
See what you got.
Heck yeah, another old baby. Man, I wish I could send these guys out for you guys to use for bait.
Oh, hey, that's one of Parker's favorite baits in the summertime.
Man.
In warm temperature? Oh, yeah.
Almost lost him.
Yep.
That'd be a perfect little one.
Jerry Parker. He would cut that fish in half and use the headpiece.
Good
looking fish.
Thanks. He didn't want to hang out, so we might as well get him back out there, I reckon.
Try to look here. Oh, God. Oh, God, there's no way I can fish this. No way. This is the last spot in this section of river that I was kind of hoping might be clear. But as you can see, it is absolutely not. There's a huge pile of logs right there. This is an absolute nightmare as far as you can see up the river. So I got one more idea. We're going to head back into town and fish right there off the levee. In behind, there's an island. And I'm hoping maybe that island will have the trash pushed out away from the shoreline. Now, the problem with that being is that I'm absolutely going to lose signal several times. But you guys are on here, so we won't lose the live stream.
Nice. All right, cool.
Well, that's way too loud.
Almost down the river.
All right, I'm going to be losing signal several times, guys, but we're going to drive a long ways, and we're going to go to a spot that's the last spot that I think might be able to fish it. And once I go deep up in these woods, definitely going to lose signal.
Bam. All right. Now, fish dance. Here, fishy, fishy. Oh, man. Throw it down there just in case. Here, fish, 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 fish. Come on, fishy, fishy. Just need one. Tat, tat. fishy, fishy. And work.
That looks like we lost Jerry.
I just make sure I didn't lose myself. It got quiet there for a second. Where you at, buddy?
I'm still here.
Heck yeah. Me too. Wishing the fish would hurry and come back.
Like to catch one anyway.
Like to catch like a 20-pounder.
5-pounder at this point.
That old bumpy road just killed my back.
Where you driving through? It looks pretty flat.
Oh, hey Tammy, how's it going, girl? I just happened to look over and see you in chat. I'm not watching it real close. Glad to have you in here. Now I'm going to the last spot that I hope we might be able to fish without too much trash in the water.
Yeah. Man, I ain't happy about that time change. I'm tired. Well, darn it. Where you at, buddy? Elk catching? Not Come, James. Oh, yeah, fishy, fishy.
That's what I'm fishy fishy.
Yeah, River Cats Tackle, Mr. John, what's going on? I am having a hard time finding a spot to fish today. The river is absolutely covered with trash.
That wind's bad.
Yeah, nobody's at the dam. Just don't know about that. I think I'm gonna do a hard pass on that spot too. Man, there's a bunch of fish popping down there though.
That's the crappy thing about this time of year with runoff and everything. It sure messes up the waterways.
Yeah, rides his bike. Every time I come out this way, he's riding that bicycle on this road. Let's see what we got here. Hmm. We're just gonna have to make this work. That's all there is to it. It's our last shot right here. Let me get everything ready. I had the hardest time getting out of this truck. Oh, good Lord. Come here, tripod. Get you guys set up here on a nice little view. We're going to try to climb down this hill. Fish that spot right there. Let me get the stuff ready. We're going to try to go right there.
Man.
This is not going to be fun.
Oh, be careful, buddy. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, I had him and he come off. Damn it. Let's try again. Definitely in the nursery, that's for damn sure. Right. Oh, let's see what that. Come on, buddy. Oh, my pants are falling off. There you go. Here, fishy, fishy. Little fish dance. Ah, I missed him. Son of a bugger.
All right, now got the rods back out. Let me see if I can get my audio straightened up here. And of course, can't see the screen. I can't see the screen at all.
Woohoo. More debris.
Okay. Yeah, I've lost all audio. I'm gonna
I
hop
can hear
back
you.
out again. See if I can't fix that. I'll be right back.
All right. Sure. Oh, let's see.
All right, now I got my audio back. Now if I can just
Nice.
fix camera. No, that's the wrong thing. Back camera. There we go. Everybody's on screen. I can hear Steve again. And we are now
Yeah, I'm back.
fishing. It's the last spot I can go to, guys. We're tucked up. There's an island upstream that sticks way out to the river, and it's blowing the majority of that big trash out into the main current. So it's kind of protected here. You still get a little bit of stuff, but I don't think we're going to be fighting trash like we did earlier. Just a couple little sticks here and there every now and then. Okay, I'm sure I missed a lot. God bless y'all. It'd be all I could do to try to catch up with it. But I see that Tammy came in. Good to have her in here. Let's see, Tammy, I'm way past due for a camping and fishing trip. Well, me and Richard Cluck have got a camping / fishing trip coming up. We're actually going to load the boat up and head upriver to a sandbar that we know of that's in between two wing dams. And we're actually going to sit up there probably a Saturday night. And getting hit on that first rod already. We just got
Get it.
Hang on, let him eat. Let him eat. This ain't carp, buddy. Jerry Parker will reel down on them. I don't. I'll wait till when they bend that rod over, I'll get up. This is probably going to be, we're fishing off of a ledge right along the shoreline. It's mainly channel cat here. That being said, I'm going to say it again. This exact spot is where I caught my 88-pound PB blue cat in the exact same conditions that we're fishing right now. The river was trashy, nasty, and I threw out there just like 40 yards and dropped it over the side of that ledge. That's where I caught that giant blue cat at. It's about this time of year too.
Nice.
So basically, we got the
I kind of
exact
feel
same
like in the
conditions.
winter.
Well, he's still pecking on it. He's still pecking on it.
I feel like in the winter the fish bite, the bigger fish bite.
Oh. I'm looking up and that sun is right.
Oh, you bugger.
Never fails. When you run up on it, they'll quit biting. I'm gonna stand off this.
Oh yeah.
Tricking.
Yeah, you gotta go do something else. You really want to catch one, go to the bathroom.
Got a body section on that hook of a shad. Hopefully he didn't pull the bait off of there. We're gonna give him a few minutes. If he don't hit it again, we will reel that up and check the bait. I have broken another Walmart chair. Dadgummit. Them things just don't hold up.
No, they don't.
I break about 5 or 6 of them a year. Well, actually, it's just a rivet popped out of it. I can probably put a bolt through there and fix it. Yeah, that was a pretty aggressive bite.
My wife would just tell you you're just too damn hard on that shit.
I know it. Well, they're not that
She
expensive.
tells me the same thing, and I'm like,
cheap, you can't expect it to last a long time. You know what I mean?
No, exactly. Well, anything nowadays is nothing's built to last. It's all throwaway.
Dude, I saw a guy that had, and they were actually going to get in touch with him and make a commercial. But the old man that lives in the town that I'm come from, he had a GE refrigerator that was over 100 years old and still using it.
Oh, dang.
Yep. They actually sent it in to GE to tell them about it. and they're like, "Oh, we've got to get in touch with this guy."
Well, yeah, that's you can't write that. That's good publicity right there.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, though, they don't build them like that anymore, though,
Nope.
because
But
it's
you know
kind
as
of
well
cutting
as
their
I
own
do.
throat. If you ask me, they're cutting their own throat because this guy's got a GE refrigerator that's heavy as hell. It's built out of heavy metals and all that stuff. Back in the day when they weren't light, it takes two people to pick this little refrigerator up, and he's had it for over 100 years, still using it. And the question that's going to pop in people's heads is, how come they don't last that long now?
Well,
You
it's
know?
either that or they're going to say, or they're just going to use it and be like, look, and give you the false hope that GE still makes that kind of stuff. Depends on how they word it.
Yeah. I'm going to give him a few minutes. I think he hit that hard enough. He might have ripped that bait off that hook because that's a pretty good chunk of
Yeah.
bait. It's probably a small channel cat. Well, we'll see if he, we'll give him a few more minutes to see if he hits it again. If he don't, we'll pull it up and rebait it. And that's the rod that got hit is the one that I've got thrown out closest to the shore. I mean, it's right up against the bank and it drops off of a ledge. The other two I threw out there a little farther. I tried fishing here last week and there's just so much grass piled up on the line that it was just unbearable. But Richard Cluck and I were fishing here together, and I did manage to catch, as I said, caught a channel cat that day. Throwing out exactly where I'm throwing out right now. There was a barge tied up here last week, though, that's not here now. There's Greg Burgess. What's up, Greg? I got time for a minute. I'm going to scroll through here and see if anybody new's come in. We've seen Greg's come in. There's Pontoon Jody, my sister. Hey there, Jody girl, my Jody girl. I'm here. What's the other two wishes? Hi, Danny. Well, you ain't lying, girl. You ain't lying. I sure do wish to see Jody every now and then. And I wish, if nothing else went right today, Jody showed up. Everything else has gone to crap. But you know what? I had Jody show up in chat. Steve showed up on the live. I'll tell you what, I can go home and say the day wasn't terribly bad. River Cats Tackle, Mr. John said
I'm
hi to
still
him.
here.
Uh, Scrolling through people saying hi to each other still. Then I have a fishing chair I bought 13 years ago from Walmart for 90 bucks and it's still going. Well, that's the thing, because the one I'm sitting in probably costs about $5. I think I buy about 6 of them a year and they cost about $5 each. So that tells you everything you need to know right there. Okay. Let's see. Catfish Cowboy. Tammy said hi. That price should hold up. You got your money's worth out of it, Michael. Absolutely. I ain't never had a cheer last through the season. It's even an Ozark Trail chair if you can get. Well, see, that's what I'm saying though. But the ones I buy are the $5 to $10 range, and they just. I'll tell you what, Jerry Parker has broke more of my chairs than I have. Because when he
That's a
gets up,
big.
he puts his hands on the little armrests there. Those aren't made to hold up any kind of weight at all. And Jerry will put his hands on those armrests and lift himself up and snap them off every time. Couple more minutes, we're going to check that bait on that on that first rod there, the one that was just getting hit. I got a funny feeling he might have got the bait off of that. He just might have had got it.
I moved back to the other side of the swing dam.
Yeah. Have you gotten any hits today or anything at all?
No, I was sitting on the left side and I just moved everything to the right side of this dam now because I wasn't getting no hits over there.
Yeah.
Catching a bunch of stick fish.
There's a lot of them today, buddy. I'm hoping all this stuff's cleared out by next weekend because, like I said, me and Richard are going to be back up in here, and we're gonna go back and see if those one fish. I'm sure we marked some fish a week ago, and I'm sure they probably moved out of there with all this trash blowing through here. But we're gonna try. We're gonna go look and see if we can't locate those fish again. I can't tell what's going on with that rod. There's a stick down there. It's kind of twitching the tip a little bit. That's what it is.
Well, we're gonna bounce up out of here. Thanks for letting me come out and play with you guys today. It was
At
fun.
any time, brother. If I'm live, you're always welcome.
I
No matter what
appreciate that.
you do, you're welcome at all times, Steve. You're a great guy. Love watching you fish. And I appreciate you hanging out with me.
Thanks,
You know,
man. Yeah, it was a great time. I always like coming out and having a good time. It was great. I hope you guys catch the punch, but we're gonna get on out of here.
all
Thanks
right,
again.
all right. You're welcome. We'll see you soon.
See you, buddy.
All right. And I am settled in for the rest of for however long I fish today. The rest of the day is gonna be right here, and we're gonna practice patience. We done got one bite as soon as we got here, and we're gonna practice a little bit of patience and sit here and wait it out. The trash is not terribly bad here. Still got a few sticks. If we're gonna catch anything today, my gut is just telling me this is gonna be the spot. So we'll just see what happens. We'll ride it out and see where it goes from there. Hey, Double Hook Angling Dave, what is up, buddy? Uh, yeah, I got my cotton picking. You know what? That's probably what's wrong. I've got my double hook angling rod holders up there in the truck. Carried these PVC pipe and rebar down here. The only reason I'm using them is because I was in those real packed rocks a while ago, and I had to beat those rebar down into the rocks. And when I moved here, I forgot to switch them out. But I probably would have been better off to switch out to those double hook rod holders. And I may just go up there and grab them here in a minute. But we're going to check the bait on that left rod, I think. Because I got a feeling we are fishing on credit on it. Let's find out. Yes, sir. Bear hook. He hit that hard enough a while ago. He did get the bait off of it. Now, as you see, we got a little bit of grass here. It's not crazy, but we do have some grass. Yeah, he flat got that bait a while ago. So what we're going to do, we're going to downsize that bait just a little bit. Going to downsize it just a little bit. We're going to put a smaller piece on there and see if, because I think there's a lot of channel cats up in here. And he just grabbed that huge bait that I had on there and basically just ripped it off the hook. So we'll make it a little smaller. to where he can't grab that bait without grabbing that hook. Downsize her just a little bit. But he sure had that bait off there. Right there. Now let's try that again. Yeah, with that bigger bait that I had on there, I'm pretty sure that was a channel cat that couldn't get the whole thing in his mouth. He just grabbed the bait and ran and pulled it right off the hook. Cause he whacked it pretty good. And I can tell you right now, if he'd had that hook anywhere in his mouth at all, the way he pulled that rod, he would have hooked up. So he had to hold the bait and not the hook. But I honestly believe what I need to do for that particular rod, you know what? We're going to do an experiment. I'm going to go up to the truck. I'm going to grab my double hook angling rod holder, and I'm going to put that rod on the left in a double hook angling rod holder and see if that changes our luck. Because sometimes, just having the right stuff will change your luck a little bit. Yeah. Just like you don't let a black cat cross the path. You know what I'm saying? So let me go grab that. Now, just for argument's sake, we're going to leave those two rods in the PVC rod holder. We're going to switch that rod to the double hook angling rod holder. And you see how much easier it was to put that rod holder in the ground versus trying to beat that rebar in it? Just put foot on her, stomped on it, she went right down in there. Let's see, Black Betty just moved, but I think there was a. Y'all see just how little I can exert myself and I get completely out of breath? I just like, oh my God. It takes me forever to catch my breath, even just a little bit of effort. I mean, I'm climbing up that hill behind me, so there is that. But just climbing up that hill just freaking wears me out. On budget, my wife says I have enough tackle. What did Dave say? Let's go back here. What did Dave say? Oh, 25 each. Yeah. And absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. You try to buy those rod holders similar to that, and you're going to spend a lot more than $25. That's what I'm telling you right now. It's going to cost you a lot more than $25. But that's the same rod holder that, matter of fact, that is the exact rod holder that I was using in this very spot right here. That is the same rod holder in the very same spot where I caught my PB. That's where we're at. So, we're gonna see what happens if we repeat the process by doing the same exact thing Let's see if we can't pull like a 90 out of there. Wouldn't that be awesome? Because the river's the same conditions it was that day too. Now we had trash floating out there. Oh, got rock going down over here.
Get him.
Exactly what I expected. We're fishing right off the bank, and the channel cats are in there. Now that hook right there, that is a 8/0 German steel river cat's tackle hook. And got a nice little channel cat, which is what I expected to catch here. Don't kid yourself. I kind of figured that's what we was gonna get into. Thank you, little buddy. Appreciate it. Be gone. There he goes. All right. That's one.
There you go.
Yeah, we are going to continue to. I'm going to downsize these baits just a little bit because of the simple fact that we're a lot of channel cats right here. All right, now we're going to pitch that out there just like really close to the bank. Okay, really close. And that fish came on the that's the J&S Signature Series rod with the Pro Series reel on it with an 8/0 German steel hook. Now that wasn't a crimson red. It was an 8/0 German steel. And as you saw, that fish when he grabbed that, yeah, he messed up. He screwed around and grabbed the wrong thing. Now here comes a big old log. Just because we just caught a fish, gonna have a big old log float down through here and just try to absolutely screw up everything for us is what it's gonna do. Because that's just how it goes around here. But your best chance. Me and Parker talked about this on Catfish Weekly last Monday. When you got these trashy conditions, I fish right off the bank. I mean, those lines are almost going straight down out there. That one's about 25, 30 feet out, not yards, feet. The line's hitting the water at 20 feet. Okay. Now it goes out a little bit further than that, but where the line actually comes off the rod and when it first touches, makes contact with the water, it's only 20 feet off the bank. And there's a ledge out there that drops straight down. You guys have seen me fish it a bunch of times whenever the river was in drought stage. We would have to climb down that hill and go down there and set the rods out down there because we'd drop off that ledge, climb down it. But right now that ledge is underwater and it's kind of a protective area for these catfish to get right up against that ledge, and it kind of blocks the trash off of them some. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a ledge with some humps, and they'll be on that ledge in between each one of the humps, laid up there trying to avoid all this grass and sticks and trash floating down the river, hitting them in the face. So don't be afraid to just pitch it out there, just real close to the bank. Don't worry about it. I've even got the big Black Betty rod. She's not out there very far. Because sometimes just because you can throw a long ways doesn't mean you have to. Doesn't mean you should. Sometimes you got to bring it on back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get out of that massive trash. Because if you think about it, when you throw way out there, also, okay, the more line you've got underwater out there, that is more surface area for that grass to build up on it. The less line you have in the water, the less opportunity for that grass to build up on your line. So shorten it up, bring it in close to the bank, and cut back on all that lettuce piling up on your line. Yes, I can't hardly see the screen because it's so dark. That is, maybe if I raise that up a little bit, let's see if that helps. Loosen that up, let's raise that up just a hair. I'm trying to get where the sun's not reflecting on it. That is John Boy's catfishing. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Fished all morning trying to get out there in that big water, and I finally came back here, and the only spot that I could find with this is the minimal debris floating on top of the water, which I mean, we still got one log that's caught in a little small eddy right there, and he's just spinning around in place. But we've backed way away from the main channel, brought it in close. And we had one good bite on that rod right there, and then a good takedown and a hookup on that rod right there. Since we've been here, after fishing all morning with no success, we moved to this spot. And using that technique, which, you know, I wanted to try to do that today because of the fact that when Jerry Parker and I were on Catfish Weekly, this is what we were saying. Okay. So basically, with the conditions being the way they are today, it gives you the great opportunity to demonstrate what you were talking about. Okay. Because this is exactly what we said. Said just bring it in close to the shoreline. That's what we're doing today, and we finally caught a fish. Because if I threw it way out there, it's just going to get piled up with trash, leaves, grass, and it's going to drag down the bank and just get hung up on whatever's out there on the bottom, and you're probably going to lose your rig. See, a lot of folks is, which I mean, part of the reason that, or the main reason that I use that 16-foot surf rod is because I can get maximum distance casting that line out there into that water. Same with this, the 10-foot Ancient Mariner rod there. I've got that Gem Series reel on there. And that Gem Series reel on that 10-foot rod will go out there an unbelievable distance into that river. I mean, you're amazed at how far that thing will throw. Okay. So it's kind of like you got to force yourself not to do that. Just because it can get it out there, you don't do that today. Bring them in close. I know it's kind of a waste of a absolutely fantastic feature in those rods of being able to get that distance and get out there. But today, that's not what you're looking for. We're looking for a little bit of in close and see what we can get on there. Make sense? God, I cannot see that screen. Crap. I tried raising up, see if that helped. It didn't. I got to cut my hands and. Then there was that the red hook. No, that was not the Crimson Red. That is a River Cats Tackle German steel 8/0. Now the German steel 8/0 does not have the same wide gap that the Crimson Red has. Now I've got Crimson Reds on the other two rods, but that particular rod right there, I got an 8/0 German steel on there. The gap on it's not as wide as the Crimson Red. But as you see, that fish pulled down and that hook actually popped through the top of his head. So he wasn't going anywhere. Yeah, once he pulled that hard enough that it popped that hook through his head, uh, there was no rush. I had plenty of time to get that fish. The only thing I have to worry about is him running downstream and pull a drag and getting into that tree down there. Other than that, nah, he ain't going nowhere. When that hook hits him, he's caught. Let's see. Oh, crap. What did I do? Michael sent you an email. Is that the right hook? No. That's right, Michael. Shorter line length, less pull on the current. The current, you got a lot of line out there, it'll actually bow when that weight finally anchors on the bottom. It'll put a bow in your line from the current pushing on it. But fishing up close, Michael brings up a good point. That line is more of a straight direct in contact with that hook. Oh, we're getting hit on that left rod right there. The one with the double hook angling rod holder on it. Something just tapped that. We did downsize that bait a little bit. Let's see if he stays on there working on it. He just put a little peck on it. But we downsized the bait so that if he does grab it, odds are he can't grab that bait without grabbing that hook. So we do got a little tap on that rod, so we'll start paying a little closer attention to it. These channel cats, they'll pick at something, okay, and pick at it. Like that last one, he did a couple little pecks and then he slammed it. But generally speaking, catfish and drum will peck at it forever. And with a cotton picking drum, a lot of the times, you see them pecking at it, they've already got it in the back of their throat. So when you reel it up, then you got to, he swallowed it. You know, if you've ever caught drum, you know those two little hard, like rock things, the little hard bony deals in the back of their throat. Yeah, that hook always seems like it gets caught up in those. And 9 times out of 10, getting that hook out of there, you're going to have to learn how to eat drum because that fish ain't going to make it. Oh, there he goes. He's pulling a little bit more. He put another little tap on it. It's acting like a drum. That's acting like a drum. Because just every now and then, little tap. But we know he didn't get the bait. He still put a hit on there. Let's just keep an eye on that rod. Let's see what happens. Hopefully here shortly, he'll decide that what he keeps tasting of, he'll decide that he actually wants to eat it. And he'll make an appearance for us. We'll see. He's definitely nitpicking that bait, though. Because we just threw that out there a minute ago. And he's done tapped on it twice. So I'm guessing either channel cat or drum, 100%. I know I'm repetitive, you guys, but I'm trying to keep the conversation going as much as I can because I can't see the screen, really, unless I cup both hands over it. And then I'm struggling. And from what I can see, You guys are just saying hi. Wait a minute. Joe said, Captain Morgan, let me know. Let me know when they start local tournaments. I want to fish them this year. Heck yeah, Jody. Look at this big old log floating up here, going against the current and going right underneath our rods. Look at that. That is a freaking huge log right there. And now you watch. Now he's going to turn directions and he's going to swing sideways and he'll catch those two rods right there. You can almost count on it. Just because. But isn't it crazy how that log's just sitting there with the current pushing it? You got current flowing downstream. You got a back reverse current going there, and the log can't decide which current to get in, so he just parks right there underneath my lines. Way to go there, log. I appreciate that. God, big log. Yeah, Jody, you definitely need to get into some tournaments this year. I'm talking about the real stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, who was that? John Boy, I have the German Steel 8 hooks. Those are good hooks. I like the wider gap of the Crimson Red, but in all honesty, the German Steel 8 is a way tougher hook. It's more durable than the Crimson Red. But I like the gap on the Crimson Red, and I like the wire diameter of the Crimson Red. That's the number one thing for me. I like that thinner wire diameter. That's a huge selling point for a hook for me is get the maximum amount of strength out of it with the smallest wire diameter that you could possibly manage on it. Y'all see that log starting to turn sideways? Just enough that he's going to blow around there and catch that line going into that water. Stupid log. I ain't never done nothing to you, log. I don't know why you over here messing with me. Just trying to start trouble. That's all you doing. Over here just being ornery. That's all he's doing. Ain't no call for it. No need for it whatsoever at all. I didn't go hunt him down to try to start no trouble. He showed up here. Look at that. He's just gonna sit there. And we traveled all up down the bank today. Because I don't know how well y'all can see it. We actually started out fishing around the bend way over there. See it way over there? It's about 20 miles. We drove down and went around that curve and up through the woods, and we were fishing on the other side of the river right over there. Well, it's actually the same side of the river. It's just a lot further away. There, look at that log. Come on, you gonna stay away from my line. Don't be doing that, man. Come on now. Ain't no call for that. Oh, well, I tell you what, climbing down that hill got my back hurting a little bit. But I think we can sit here and we'll be all right. Just got to kind of lean back, stretch it out. I am not built for climbing these days. I'm going to tell you that right now. There, JTS Outdoors. Hey, JTS Outdoor Life, excuse me. I'm having to squint, and I'm having to cut my hands like this over the phone to block the light off of it to be able to even read Chad. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got I think that one little sticky looking thing out there. What is that? It looks like a planer board. Might be caught up on mother liner. No, it ain't. Well, that one fish tapped the rod a while ago and he ain't done nothing since. I know he didn't get that bait off that hook that fast. Because, like I said, I downsized the bait and he did just like a couple little taps on there. He didn't get that bait. There ain't no freaking way he got that bait. He better not have. That's all I got to say for him. Well, ain't like I can do anything to him. He's out there in the middle of the river. Oh, okay. Everybody saying hi. Yeah, Mike says, see you later, Danny. I got to go now. All right, Michael. Well, you have a good day, buddy. We're going to hang around here and see if we can't get on another fish. I'm not moving again. We're staying right here. We are staying right here. Hey, Danny, the wife got me, what did that say? Wife got me a reel that can be used like a fly reel or a bait caster. Now, that sounds unusual. Never seen anything like it. I can't say that I have either. You got my curiosity up now. A fly reel / bait caster. Talking about reel or rod? I don't know what time it is anyway. You know what? I'm fairly comfortable right here. If we start getting some bites, it is the crappy time of the day right now. I'm almost tempted to hang around here and fish on the River Cats Tackle live chat show tonight. I might just do that. We'll see. I don't know because they use that cotton picking restream, and I use StreamYard. We'll see. If we start thinking we might get on some fish, I still got that dead chicken in that cooler too. I think I'm gonna cut him up. As much as I hate using chicken for bait, we may cut that chicken up and throw him out on one of these rods here in just a minute. Don't worry, I will do that off camera. I'm not gonna butcher chicken in front of y'all. But I know when you guys fish with chicken, y'all do it a little different than I do. You go to the store and buy them. I don't know if any of y'all saw that, Herb, but yeah, we got some big old shad we're using for bait. And well, hang on just a sec here. Let's see. There's one of our shad. He's wrapped up, but you can see he's. I saved the. I'm saving the really big ones for a tournament I got coming up. But we do have chicken for bait today too. So if we decide to use chicken, yeah, well, we got chicken. I bet you ain't bought none in the store that look like that. I seriously doubt it. Now the question is, which rod would we if I cut that chicken up, which rod are we gonna put that chicken on? I'm thinking, since the smallest hook that I've got out there is that German steel 8/0 that's on the J&S Signature Series rod, and it's already caught one channel cat, but that's the smallest hook we got in the water. I'm thinking we might just maybe throw a piece of chicken on that, see what happens. We'll give it a little longer, and we may just do that. Like I said, though, I'll take that chicken off behind camera and I'll cut him up. Have an Abumatic close face reel on a metal rod. An Abu close face. I don't know if I've seen that. Most of the Abus I know are all bait casters. But, I don't know everything. Far from it. There's so much left in this world for me to learn. It's ridiculous.
He might be calling his a bait caster.
Might be. You scared the piss out of me because you hadn't talked the whole time and you finally said something and you caught me off guard. I thought, well, Ethan's must be like Jerry. It's his mic ain't working for me, and you spoke up. And I jumped in his chair. I'm like, who the hell's that? You spooked me.
Well, I've
Whew,
been
Lord.
in face reels before,
Have you?
so maybe he's calling his closed face a bait caster.
He may be. Yeah, because I've never seen a closed face bait caster. That's kind of it. Don't sound right.
Yeah, I never heard of that, but what do I know?
But a lot of people closed face. I think back in the day they used to call those bait casters.
Yeah.
I'm glad you finally said something. I thought you fell asleep.
I could have took a nap if I wanted to.
It's definitely warmed up where I'm at now. I'm tucked in behind this. The wind's blowing out of the north, and that hill right there is blocking any wind off of me whatsoever at all. So I got on a black shirt with the sun beating on me. So yeah, it's warmed up quite a bit. There's a nice little patch of logs coming. You did what?
I said I finally got a couple hits though a few minutes ago.
Well, stick with it. Don't give up. You're going to get a
hit.
fish today. You'll get a fish today.
That's the third time he hit it in about 5 minutes. Just keep doing it.
Well, I was up by the spillway dam this morning, where I've been catching bait, and old boy from Arkansas that me and Richard Cluck know, he was over fishing. He said he'd been there since 4 o'clock, and was using cut shad, and all he was catching was drum. The drum were just fired up eating that cut shad.
I caught about a 15-pound drum last year when the water was up and trashy like this.
Oh yeah. All them drum don't care.
Up there by the lock and dam.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He ate a big old chunk of shad that day.
Oh, I've had them eat just like ridiculous sized chunks of cut bait.
I would only ever caught them on worms until that day.
Well, the number one bait that I've ever used to catch drum is crawfish. They will eat that stuff whether they're hungry or not. I actually was reeling in a crawfish one time. I threw it out there and was reeling in to check the bait, and I had a drum chase it down and hit it like a bass.
Damn.
I brought the crawfish in real fast and going across the top water with him, and that cotton picking thing smacked that crawfish on top of the water, and I thought it was a bass until I reeled up and got it in, and it was a stinking drum. We catch them over on St. Francis River, which is way out west of here. Well, it's about halfway. My house is halfway between the Mississippi and the St. Francis. But I go over St. Francis River using worms and crawfish. And man, you catch drum over there, it look like barn doors. They're huge. I mean, it's just crazy how big those drum are in that river.
St. Francis runs up there through my way.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, we have the little St. Francis and then the big St. Francis.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the river that actually creates Lake Wapapello.
Yep. Well, see, I'm about 45, 50 minutes above Wapapello.
Yeah. Yeah. So that dam is in between me and you. Because Wapapello's about an hour north of me, 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, we'll have to plan a trip and meet up down there one day.
Yeah. I don't know, a lot of guys been telling me they've been catching sauger or something, walleye, one or the other. Saw guy. They've been catching them off the dam. I have never caught a saw guy, a walleye, or a sauger. And that is on my bucket list. But they tell me you catch them up there below the dam. I ain't never caught one of them. I've caught 2 walleye out of the St. Francis Really, I've never caught one out of there.
First one I caught ate about a hand-sized bluegill. And the second one I caught, I had 3 night crawlers on my hook.
You cutting out? Caught it on a hand size what?
Bluegill. Bluegill? You hear me? Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. Can you hear me? You went quiet.
Hang on, back.
You good?
Yeah, the battery, that battery pack that I had charging my phone, I didn't realize it, but it was dead and it was actually draining my battery the whole time. But luckily, I've got this battery pack right here with the solar panels on it, courtesy of Mr. Richard and Stephanie Cluck. And this is the first time I've got to use it. And when that battery went dead, I thought, oh, see, it's got 4 solar panels on it. When that battery went dead, I said, well, I'm done. And I got thinking about it, and I said, wait a minute. I got that brand new battery pack in the backpack that I ain't used yet. And so I pulled it out, put it on the phone, and she instantly came back on. I just got to figure out some way to hang it on the cotton picking tripod. Maybe like that. That'll work. Yeah. Yep. Battery pack went dead and took my phone with it. No, we're good now.
No, what I was saying was first walleye I ever caught, he ate about a hand-sized bluegill.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I always figured for walleye fishing, because I don't know anything about it. I've never actually, tried walleye fishing. But from what I've seen from other folks, they would use like a big, huge jig head and put like a
Yeah.
live shiner on there attached to that jig head, and they'd bounce the bottom for them in like the rocky bottom with a lot of
Yeah.
gravel on it. So that's the extent of my knowledge of walleye fishing, just from what I've seen. I don't know anything as far as personal experience.
Then the second one I ever caught was 3 or 4 years later after that first one, and I had 3 big old night crawlers on there, and
Really?
that was right at Silver Mines Campground. You ever been there?
I don't think I have. Doesn't.
It's like between Fredericktown and Ironton.
Oh, okay, yeah, I wouldn't have. No, I ain't been up in that area.
Mill
I
Stream
know the town you're
Gardens.
talking about.
That's like our 2
I think
conservation spots we got.
I think Black Betty's got a wad of grass on her because she's been over just a little bit. We're gonna reel her up, check that bait, get that grass off there. Then we'll get her back out there, and then we'll reel up that J&S rod, and I think we're gonna cut up that chicken and throw something a little different at him, because that chicken's not going back home with me. I've got to use what I can off of him today. Well, you know what? I may be able to just cut him up and leave the carcass here for the raccoons and coyotes and the eagles and the buzzards and whatever else wants to eat it. I'll take the legs, the thighs, and the breasts off of him. Put them in the freezer at home for bait.
No, while you was gone, I had 2 or 3 good hits on both of these poles, though.
There you go. Well, that's what I'm saying. Normally par for the course.
I
I
literally threw them right
get
off
back
the
in here
bank.
and go, oh, dude, I had to turn him loose. I had a 60-pounder.
Yeah,
Yeah, you were gone. I didn't have no choice. I had to turn him loose.
I literally did what you said. I threw them right off the bank, though.
They got to be right off the bank, man. You got to get out of that grass.
This first one, couple hits just in again. We're
Yep.
taking turns every so often here now. Last 10, 15 minutes or so.
That's what I say. Fish right off that bank, and them fish are going to be cuddled up against that bank trying to stay out of that trash.
One of them's a big old shad head, and the other one's a pretty good sized body section on it.
There you go. Well, see, if you move your rods in, like I'm talking about, I have every bit of confidence in the world that you'll hook up on a fish here in just a little bit.
There's a big old sandbar. I'm sitting on this wing dam, and there's a
Yeah.
big old sandbar when it gets low enough, so it just drops off right here.
That's what you're looking for. In close to the bank. If you find in close to the bank with a drop off, a shelf there, dude, you're fishing in gold. That's the best chance you got when the river's trashy like this.
I got another rod back behind me, and it's in a deep scour hole type deal.
Yeah.
And I barely threw it off the bank too. And it took a minute for it to drop.
Yeah, those ledges are what you're looking for.
I ain't seen no love on the one behind me yet, but these first two have been getting some hits though, finally.
Yeah. Well, you'll still pick up some grass.
Yeah.
It just pile up on your line like it will when you throw it way out there. It reduces it quite a bit. Now, let me I'm gonna cut this chicken up, and then I'm gonna check those two rods there. I know Parker likes to use the thighs off of them. I'm gonna go with the breast meat on it. Hey, chicken. That chicken got some tough old hide on it.
I did catch my first sturgeon a few weeks ago.
You did?
I was fishing up on the Missouri River that day.
Okay.
I caught a few nice cats too, about 18, 25 pounders.
Man, this chicken stick that much meat on it. I better cut that chicken off the hook because that meat's tough as shit. That's a tough chicken right there. Put a piece of that there.
Another good little thump on this first rod here.
That'll be the doggone toughest chicken I've ever got my hands on. That long. No way. Shove him out there. Hopefully it'll grab him and take him out of here. I got out there and hit a stick and broke my weight off.
You're getting some thumping action at least.
But just stay on him. He's gonna hook up.
They're going back and forth between these two rods here. Damn train went by. I had another one thump it while he went by.
Now let's check this rod, see what's got a bunch of grass on it or what's going on. Yeah, it's got a lot of grass on it. I threw it up there too far. See, now that's the rod that I threw way out there. You see the difference? I reeled in the other ones close up. They didn't have all this crap on them. But you throw it way out there and that's what you get right there. We're going to reuse that bait. I'm going to throw it in a little closer. Oh, let's just put it right there. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that or not, but the rod that I had in real close to the shore, it had like a couple little pieces of grass on it. The two that I threw out there about twice that far, both of them had pretty good chunks of grass on them.
Loaded up.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, but there's probably about a pound of grass on it. So I moved them all three in real close now, cut that grass out of it.
Yep.
And the rod that caught a fish so far is the one that was in closest to the shore. That's the rod that caught the fish a while ago. It was the one that's just right off the bank. So we'll move all three of them in here and see if that makes a difference. Now I got to try to keep from touching my face because I cut up that dead chicken. Ever since Josh Dunning got sick from handling raw chicken, it's got me kind of scared of it. Yeah, he's using raw chicken for bait one day and eating a sandwich and everything else and wound up sick as a dog. And it took him for a little bit to figure out what had happened. He was handling that raw chicken and it made him sick. But I think I'm gonna hang around for quite a while today. So uh, if there's a bite window coming up later this afternoon, I'm gonna be here and find out. Since we got
I'm
a
down.
few extra hours of sunlight now, might as well take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm down to clown.
Let's do it.
I still got a couple other good chunks of shad or a whole shad in my cooler, so
I got enough bait to last uh probably till 4 dark, unless they just start hammering these rods.
that'd be nice.
Well, this time of year, usually right before the sun gets over the horizon there, it's like flipping a light switch. They'll just fire up. Now, you can still catch them sporadically throughout the day, but your prime time fishing is later in the afternoon, early evening. And we're going to test that out today. Trying to reach chat here. Chicken is the food poisoning. Absolutely. That's another reason I don't like using chicken, man. I'm scared to death it's going to make me sick. The last thing I need is food poisoning. I mean, I want to lose weight, but not that way. Be sick where you're throwing up for a week? No, thank you. I'll take a hard pass on that. Who's this is? Oh, Paul Boyd says he won't use chicken. I don't like chicken. To me, it's my least favorite bait. But I got a dead chicken and I don't want to waste it, so I'm at least gonna try it and see if they'll eat it. I put out one rod with a piece of chicken on it. If it don't get no bite, you ain't gonna see no more chicken. I'm gonna lay it over here on that log right there and leave it for whatever finds it. There's plenty of eagles and buzzards around here that'll be happy to have that chicken. And I'm more than happy to give it to them. It kind of stinks. And here comes barge down the river. Let's see here. Well, we dropped a few folks. We got 16 still watching. You'll keep your hands something good. Oh, just keep your hands. I'm assuming he says wash good. It's got that little thing in front of it. Yeah, I'm probably going to wash it off that river water down there in just a minute. I think I've got some antibacterial soap in the truck too and some hand sanitizer. I just don't want to get that stuff on my bait. You know what I'm saying? On my shad.
Yep.
I just can't imagine getting hand sanitizer on your shad's going to make them catfish want it more. Never know, though. They may love it. Get some of that orange scented hand sanitizer and see if catfish like it. Squirt it on your bait. Well, that cotton picking little charger with the solar panels on it is going to town. That thing's working good. I need to rig me up a little rope for it though, or something. Hmm.
Yeah, fishy, fishy.
Well, they just completely quit biting. I'm hoping they'll pick back up here in a little bit though.
I'm ready to catch one.
Now, I'm gonna play the old patience game today. I ain't in no hurry. I ain't got nowhere to be. We'll let them rods sit there and soak till something comes along. Because I'd almost imagine, uh, yeah, them catfish probably hunkered down behind a hump, trying to avoid all that trash and stuff. But I think every now and then stuff drifting down through there, kind of hitting them and stuff, make them move around a little bit. At least I'm hoping it does. But I tell you this, if this water stays up and all this trash gets out of here, that's when the fishing's going to get good. I got these caught picking spider webs flying through the air, keep getting on my ears and itching. But now spider webs build up on your rods as fast as you set them out there. I'm half tempted to throw downstream and let it drift right underneath that tree right down there that's in the water. See if there ain't something laid up in that tree.
Yeah.
If I can get it in there without snagging up. A lot of times them catfish would lay up in them trees. That nerd been there for a minute. It was here. It's been here for a couple weeks anyway. Cause it was there last week before. Oh, I wish I could see this caught pick a screen. Oh, he said just wash your hands real good. It finally, the chat finally moved up where I could read it. All right, now come on. Got time for y'all. Man, I got some kind of fish that's coming up to right against the bank and sticking its head out of water. I bet it's one of them cotton picking Asian carp. He's about 2 feet off the bank, sticking his head up.
I've seen 2 or 3 hit the top of the water, but I didn't see what they was.
Yeah. Well, them big old carp, they'll swim along the top with their mouth sticking out of the water. You see them sucking the plankton off the top. They got so thick right here. One time I was sitting here and I had a machete in the back of the truck. They kept swimming right off the bank, and I reached up there and chopped one of them in the head with that machete and scooped him up with a net and cut him up for bait.
Can't beat that.
Yeah, there's been times in the past that I go ahead.
I says trying to get a little windy.
Is it? Now, see, I'm tucked behind this little, like this, basically what you see here. Like I said, I've done showed you a couple times. See this big shelf right here behind me? That wall? That's what's directly out in front of me underwater, too. There's like a series of these drop offs. It's like a ladder or steps going out into the river. And I'm on the very first shelf underwater out there. But this cotton pick thing here, the wind's blowing this way, so it ain't letting no wind hit me at all. And that sun's just cooking me in this black shirt. But no, I used to come down here and set out 5 or 6 rods and just loosen the drag up real loose. And then go sit in the truck, take a nap, and wake up every now and then, go look. And sure enough, rod be bent over, go on and tighten the drag up and reel them up, catch fish. If you didn't feel like sitting there watching the rods, if you're tired, just loosen your drag, go take a nap, come back and see what's on there. Mm-hmm. There sure ain't been no competition out here on the river today. Like I said, the only person I seen's that old boy this morning. He's over fishing on the spillway down. Oh, there's a little breeze, kind of cooled me off. But he'd been there since 4 o'clock, and all he's caught the drum.
I'll take a drum at this point.
I'll do a hard pass on him.
I mean, if he's big enough, I'll pick one.
You know, I got plenty of catfish at home. I don't need no drum. Yeah. Woo. Man, I could take a nap right now. I ain't lying. I'm going to go up the truck and get my soda. Left it up there. These old rods just sit here and soak.
The thump.
Do what?
Got another thump, another hit.
No. Are you saying you did, or you asking if I did?
I did, but did you?
No. Not yet. They'll come along here eventually.
They
The
keep
name
going
of the
back.
game today, like I said, is patience. Just sit and wait.
They keep bouncing back and forth between these two here.
And that sounds like either channel cat or drum. Might have to downsize that bait a little bit.
Yeah. Let's that one big old headpiece on it. And
Yeah, if you got a big old chunk on there, they'll just sit there and nip at it.
Yeah.
And give them a piece they can get in their mouth, they'll go ahead on and eat it. I know them little bitty blue cats, the ones that's like less than a pound, that you'll get out of spots in this river where there'll be big schools of them. They'll sit there and just peck a rod all day long because they can't get the bait in their mouth if they tried. Well, I wish I could see this screen without having to squint and a bunch of other stupid stuff. Guess I could put my umbrella up, put some shade on it. That might help it.
Give it about 10 minutes and I'll probably
Umbrella down.
downsize some.
Ooh, man, that 16-foot rod's got so many spider webs hanging off of it. It looks like a silk blanket blowing in the wind. Oh. There's somebody new in here. I'm trying to see the.
I got 3 bars coming down.
Oh, barge traffic is cooking today.
Yeah, I got 3 right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up the truck, grab my soda. I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Yeah, I'm back. Oh. I might have to try to find me a chair that sits a little taller too. It's a long ways down here to sit in this thing. Oh. I'm sitting here looking. I can't tell for the. I don't know if that log's got that line or what. It does. I got a log out there bumping on the line. Well, I'm hoping he drifts out of there and goes away. Yeah, freaking logs got me. The ship's gonna bounce off there. Yeah, it come loose. It's all right. Just drug my bait along the bottom a little bit, moved it around some. Didn't hurt nothing. Mm. Oh, wet tire sitting in this chair though. Now I might move that chicken away from me. That thing stinks. Hmm. Flip the phone up, see what time it is. It is. Can't see it. Well, there you go. Can't see what time it is. I don't know. Don't matter. Just sit here and let them sit. That's where me and Richard were sitting last week. You know, caught one channel cat. I'm going to stay here for a long, long time.
Last weekend,
Yeah.
I caught one just shy of 9 pounds last Sunday.
I caught one last weekend right here. It was about the same size as the one I caught a while ago.
'Cause, 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 'c
That last Sunday. I've been 2 weeks ago. I don't remember. I got a bunch of logs floating in here now, but they should just float on by. They shouldn't hang around very much. Yeah, every time one of them barges go by, it breaks loose a bunch of logs on the bank upstream.
I got one passing a barge. He's passing him down now, and then I got one trying to come up river in the middle of it. We'll see how this goes.
Ugh. Man, that was a big old sturgeon just jumped out of the water. I almost think if I had a big old ball of night crawlers on them hooks, it'd probably work better.
Oh, I almost got me a pack of worms this morning, or a thing of worms this morning.
Well, anytime the river starts flooding up like this, worms are a real good bait because they swim along, like I said, swim along the shoreline. That's what they're feeding on a lot of times. They're just eating the worms and the bugs and stuff. Yeah, if you throw a big old worm ball out there, they'll tear it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a minute, then I'm gonna put some smaller baits on. I think.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Well, ain't nothing I can do except for freshen baits up. I can't. Ain't nothing really I can do different. It's gonna make a difference. Oh, fish.
I'll take anything at this point.
Yeah, I like me fishing up there a little closer to that island, but that's just too far for me to go walking. I'm about to go sleep.
I heard that.
Well, I'll fix take that chicken off there. I figure I gave it a long enough shot. Freshen up that shad a little bit. See if that don't make a difference. Grab leader. I gotta tie up a few rigs while we're waiting.
Got mine freshened up.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna rig up 3 more rods because on days like this, the more rods you got in the water, the better off you are.
Yep. Yeah, I had very little trash on my line that time.
Yeah, see here. I'm not left. I left all them hooks up in the truck. I might go up there and get them. Yeah, I'm gonna rig these up 3 rods up. Give me something to do while I'm waiting on fish show up. Plus, I'm gonna, like I said, put some more lines out. See if that don't help.
Can't hurt.
What's up?
I said it can't hurt any.
Yep. But John sent me a whole bunch of packs of hooks. They're up there in the truck, still in the box he sent me, and I need to go grab those. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. That's something to me and Terry Parker do every now and then is if you sit there and fish ain't biting, you just start tying rigs. That's how many times they wait till you're busy doing something, then they'll bite. Usually when you open up a snack cake and start eating, you get the cupcake in you. Well, I'll tell you what, John sent me some new leader line. Stuff bad as home, buddy. Real soft, flexible. It don't have no memory. What was just a little tap on the rod on the right? What I tell you? So you start tying a rig. I'll just keep tying this rig, see if he eats that bait. Can't get the hook off the tripod. I need line for the breakaway rig. Here we go. All right. Let's see here. Go with it. Yeah, that rod that I just put the first shad on. Something bumped on it. He just tapped it a couple times real quick though. That's all she wrote. No, sometimes I start wondering if I'm just getting too old to do this crap anymore, or either I've just lost my touch. I don't know. It sure is a lot harder to catch fish than it used to be for some reason. They used to make this look real easy. Now it's a lot of work. I know what a lot of the problem is. If I'm just being honest with myself, is it's just too hard for me to get to the spots that I used to fish all the time, where I'd go out here and just be catching fish like crazy. And so now I pretty much just go to the spots that are easy to get to. The problem is, so does everybody else. But the good spots that I know, I ain't able to get down there no more. It's too rough on me. All right, got this rod rigged up. Let's see where we want to throw it out at. Good question. I see a little micro current seam right there, right where them sticks are blowing through there. So I'm gonna bait this rod up, put it out right there. Double hooks. Double hook. All right. Let's tie up another rig. Go short leader on this one. There comes a bunch of sticks blowing right toward me. No, might have made that or too short. Should cut that a little longer, man. That's short. That caught big wind blowing them sticks upstream. Look at that crap against the current. Yeah, days like today that make me want to think about retiring. Oh, I'll do that. Boy, later there it is. Cut that a little longer.
Have to go grab me a drink real quick.
Yeah. Oh, heck, my screen just got real bright where I can see the chat now. What the heck? There's David Ogden. Thought you was fishing a whirlpool, Danny. We moved. Oh, my screen just got real bright. I can actually awesome. That is all right. We're just gonna carpet bomb crap out of this place. I'm gonna put out been fishing for 3 rods. I'm gonna go to 6. More baits in the water, the better odds. Maybe something coming along and finding it. More odds. Good. So we'll go lighter weight on it. Let's go with the false weight. Oh, is that a fish or a stick? It may be them sticks doing that. Looked up, saw that rod bouncing. I'm pretty sure it's a stick. It's caught on there. Let's just start pulling down real fast. I'm just gonna assume it's that stick. And let her sit. No, I just dropped slack. What the crap? What's going on there? That rod I just threw out. No, I don't get too distracted tying rigs. Maybe I put right on a little current thing. All right, which rod we want to do next? Let's do this one here. Oh, I tell you what, I can't wait for Florida, man. I need a break from this river, to be honest with you. I want to see the saltwater fishing.
I'm ready to get down there below the Lockett Dam since there's some water finally.
Yeah.
Hopefully next weekend will be a little better fishing.
Well, I'm trying to like hell talk Richard Cluck and his wife Stephanie into Florida with us sometime. He never fish saltwater. I'd love to take him down there and put him on some of that. That's one thing I do love about going out fishing in the Gulf. You know, you fish the river every weekend so long that you I don't want to do something different. Every year I go down to the Gulf Coast, and it kind of relights the fire in me, where I come back and I'm a little more pumped up about fishing on the river. Sticks changing directions. Don't have them rods all tangled up. Another rock right there. Let's get it out. I gotta get off them sticks. Oh, that is shallow right there. Yeah. One more to go.
Knocking them out.
How you doing, buddy? Can you hear me?
Hey, how you doing, Danny?
Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you.
sitting out here taking it easy.
Can you hear me? Trying to figure out how to work all this stuff.
Getting there. I'm just trying to find a place to go to figure stuff out. This is the place. We got time.
I figure if I'm going to learn, I might as well learn from the best. I see Jared Parker did pretty good today.
Yeah. Yeah, he's only about 2.5 hours upstream from me. But I'll tell you what, that area he's in is way better for catfishing than down here. Well, I mean, we do all right a lot of times, but just the layout of the river bottom and everything else up there is just way better than the river down here. And, you know, it ain't that far. But you wouldn't believe how much it changes from where I'm at to where Parker's at.
Oh, yeah, I can believe it. Down here, down New Orleans and all, by the time you go from Baton Rouge to below New Orleans, it's
Yeah.
totally different. Totally different.
Yeah, I can
Can't
go
wait
2 hours either direction. You know,
Huh?
it looks, I can go 2 hours upstream or 2 hours downstream. And it looks totally different than what it does right here. Whole different kind of structure on the river. I mean, this is mostly mud and stuff like that. I mean, the main rocks and concrete stuff you got in the waters where they built revetment or dumped the rocks in the water. But if it wasn't for that, it's just be a slick mud bottom.
Yeah, I figured I'd try to get up here and figure out how to do this and join you for once.
Yeah. Well, you're more than welcome, man. We ain't doing nothing really fantastic, so it's a good time for people just to come and hang out. It
That's
ain't
good.
always just about the fishing. Sometimes it's about folks popping in and saying hi to everybody.
Yeah. Well, now I know how to get on here and all. Might start joining you on Sunday on the bank.
You need to. You know what? Shame on you for taking so long. You should have been in there a long time ago, man.
Yeah, all this medical stuff, my age it gets a little hectic. But when you and the wife is always going to the doctor for one thing
Well,
or
you're
another.
preaching to the choir, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you said a while ago you didn't know if you're getting too old. You still
Yeah.
spring
Like I
chicken.
said, I can't really get used to, man. I would load all this crap up and throw on a backpack and load stuff up on the cart, and I'd drag it down this bank, a mile or so. I ain't got it in me no more. Ain't enough left for me to do that kind of crap. Jerry Parker's still doing it. He's climbing. He goes walking through the woods for 3/4 of a mile to a mile. Then climbs over rocks for 200 yards. And I'm done with that crap.
Yeah, but that's that man's like a mountain man.
Well, I'll tell you what. He done had one heart attack. It'll catch up with him.
Yeah, that's I've
What he
been
can
lucky so
do, I
far.
hope he don't, and God bless, and God willing, it don't happen. My biggest thing that scares me about Jerry is he takes off like that and gets down there and something happens to him. Yeah, the only way they're gonna get to him was with a helicopter. You ain't gonna walk in
Yeah,
there and drag him out.
that's like that's the main reason I hadn't been doing it because the wife and the family don't want me to go by myself at my age, and if something happened, nobody around. But I've been out scouting around some of the
But yeah,
places I ain't
like
fished
that,
in years.
I know what I'm gonna have to do tonight. I'm gonna have to sit down and get the molds out and cast some more sinkers. I got plenty of lead. I just need to make more of them.
I really need to be cutting grass for the second time this month. We had a dry spell for so long in the drought. Grass wasn't growing too much. Now it's starting to rain, and it don't want to stop raining. Whew,
Oh
that
God, yes.
grass is growing.
Yeah, it'll get ahead of you real quick.
Oh yeah, trees and all of that. Well, I got a few less trees around since the last couple of hurricanes. When Ida came through, it took out my boat
Yeah.
and my pool, and tore up all kind of stuff. 80-foot pecan tree fell, and then the last one that come through took out my neighbor's pecan tree fell on my garage, took it out. So it's been one thing as another, but we're gonna make it. Again, we're just gonna try to make it as we can.
Well, now that you figured out how to hop up here and stuff, I mean, hang out with us here as long as you want, but you ought to this afternoon when they do the Lance McCoo guy does his show, you need to pop in there and say hi to them too.
I always like to watch Lance and them and all.
Well, man, that'd be
Yeah,
happy.
I like.
That'd tickle them death if you popped up there this
Yeah,
afternoon.
especially
They'd
old
get a
John.
kick out of that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I guarantee you, they'd definitely enjoy that.
yeah, man. That's the first time I ever done it. So I said, shoot, ain't nothing going on. I figure I'd break in here and break up the monotony.
Man, there's a pile of trees going down the river right there. That's bigger than a 24-foot sea arc.
Man,
Man, Oh, y'all can see. That is a just big giant pile of trees out there. See them things?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big old pile of trees all stacked together.
That's my problem down here. Is a lot of times I go out, me and the grandson get out there and finally get to go fishing. There's so much trash in the water, you can't hardly fish. You're trying to knock the trash off. You bring in 20 pounds of trash and only got a 2 pound fish.
Yeah. Well, you guys got it way worse down there because the people downstream have always got the further downstream you are, the more crap you're going to catch. Because
Yeah, we get everybody's crap. We just lucky we got some good swamp that cleans the water good and everything where you can eat all the fish and all the seafood and all we catch with is
oh
edible. You
yeah,
don't have to worry about
I got this last rod rigged up. I think I've just about crowded myself out to where I ain't got no room to throw it.
it. Uh-oh.
No, I'll find a spot.
That's,
I'll throw it right down there by that. There's a float
that's
down
a
there
good
that holds
thing.
up the cable that goes to them barges. I'm gonna put it right there beside that cable just because. It'll probably wind up
That's
getting hung up in it and break off. It's about the only spot I ain't got a rod at. So I'm gonna just bait it up and I'm gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna throw it right down that way. We'll have all
thing
the
this
rods for them. If I can get out of this chair, oh, that's long. Yeah, we can't do no more than that. I got every rod rigged up and out there. Grease our rods as much as possible. Like hoops. Okay. You know what crap does I do with the little case that come in? Hmm. Get everything put up here that I don't need anymore. There we go. Now, yeah, I got more rods in the water, increased our chances, hopefully. I'm just hoping it's just an evening bite. But I'm gonna hang around pretty late. I said most people right here, they don't fish this time of day.
I'll be leaving when last one come on.
Yeah. Usually it's early in the morning or late in the evening is the best bite. Now, 2 weeks ago, me and Richard was out here on the boat, and man, I tell you what, the fish were on fire. They bit all day long. I mean, we couldn't even pull up to a spot. They weren't just firing the rods up. That was definitely a good day.
Yeah, they're starting to turn on from what I've been seeing with everybody, except yesterday and today with that weather coming through.
Yeah, I think our prime time was, like I said, about 2 weeks ago. That was the best time that we've had so far. That the fish were biting good. It was easy to find them. And the thing about it is, the last time we had a great day like that, it was about the middle of February, and it was real warm. And that's the day that me and Richard come out here, and he caught a 55. I caught a 43, and I don't know how many 30-pounders we caught, but was doing a live show. It was me and Richard on a boat, and Jerry Parker and Josh Dunnigan was on Dunnigan's boat, and they were fishing for drum, and they caught over 100 drum. And dude, we were catching catfish so fast that we tripled up twice and quadrupled up once. And we just caught the right day, the right conditions, and everything worked out. Anymore, you don't have very many days like that. You know, it's just when the water's at the right level, the temperature's the right temperature, the barometric pressure's perfect. You don't catch many days like that where everything's perfect.
Yeah, it's hard to catch them like that and be able to get out there when it happens. Timing is one of the biggest things. Down here where I'm at, most of the time me and the grandson we'll go fishing at night and start fishing around 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
But 11:30, 12, they start biting pretty good. And from that time on, the more you catch, the bigger they get.
Yep.
So
Well, wintertime here, most of the time, it's an early morning bite but they start around 6:30, 7 o'clock biting. But boy, come about 9 o'clock, they just quit.
That's the way it is down here. Like somebody says, I'm full now. I don't need no more. Time to take a siesta.
Now, like I say, I just hope all these trees and stuff on the river are gone by next weekend because we're gonna be back out on the boat. We'll probably fish Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. We've been so low on water, especially in the bayous. You know, if you could get out there in the bayous there and get along the banks, you could just pick up the crabs. They're just crawling along the beach. No water. It's the lowest I've ever seen it. And I can't remember ever seeing it that low, except when a hurricane come by. I guess I can finally get to say hello to everybody out there in the fishing land.
Oh. That and there, I had that rod thrown downstream, and it's about 3 feet off the bank, and I threw it right underneath that tree down there, and he was laid up in that tree. Channel cat about the same size as that one we got a while ago, so there's two.
There you go.
Hey, Mr. Zipko.
What's going on?
A little of this, a little of that, and a whole bunch of this and that.
I heard that.
When you get to be my age, anything's a lot.
Yeah, that fish was 3 feet off the bank, right underneath that tree down there. I threw that rod right there. That's the closest one to the shore that I got. There, look at there. You come in to hang out with us, brought us good luck, got us another fish.
Well, at least I can do something. Glad to help.
Well, appreciate it. I heard downtown Ernie Brown. Just now saw him and he's leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that channel cat there was identical, twin to that first one I caught. I mean, they were might have been the same dang fish. I don't know. I just know if I didn't have catfish in the freezer already, he would have went home with me. That was a good eater right there. But
yeah,
well, it worked that hard for a catfish, I'm just gonna turn him loose.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice channel cat.
Happy they get on there and bite at this point. If he wants to get on and bite my hook, I'll turn him loose and let him go. He didn't mess around with it neither. I looked over and he was pulling it and jerking on it. And I walked over and he never stopped. If I just reeled down on him, he was on there the whole time. Got hooked. Very first tug he put on that rod, he hooked himself. He was just sitting there bouncing. Yeah, they're definitely scattered out in here. We're just picking up a fish every now and then that's swimming through along that shoreline. Because normally we'd find us like a deep hole or something like that and just throw them rods all over that hole. But there's, like I said, there's so much trash in there right now that you got to find the spots for traveling through at and just kind of to try to stay out of that trash. And it takes forever, but you just pick them off one every now and then. That's probably about 3 foot of water down there where that fish just came out of. I threw it on the top side of the bank before it drops off in that drop off. I threw it on the upper side of that drop off. It's about 2.5, 3 foot deep. And I threw it right there, let it drift right up and underneath that tree down there. And I was sitting there watching that line and current carrying it over there. And sure enough, as soon as it got to that tree, he hit it.
Yeah, I had to plug my phone in.
Now, how far do you live from the coast, Greg? You're not that far, right?
Oh no. Uh, till I get to from my house, I can be by the Gulf of Mexico in about 25, 30 minutes.
Holy crap. Well, I'd love to be able to say that.
Yeah, that's why I've been wanting to get my stuff started here, so I can show y'all some of the red fishing and all that other stuff. Because I like it when there's times when the wife and all you used to go fishing, would go fishing like that. I'd be fishing on one side of the boat in the channels, catching the cats, and she'd be fishing over by the bank, catching the reds.
There you go.
Most of the time she outfish me. Yep, most of the time she outfish me.
Well, I wish I was in Florida right now. A bunch of buddies of mine down there. They said that the big schools of pompano haven't moved in yet, but the big breeders, the giant pompano, are swimming through there right now. And they said they're catching the crap out of them. When I get down there, the big ones will be moved out and just be schools of smaller ones. Yeah, they tell you, oh, you need to get down here now. I'm like, dude, I can't. I said, I'm coming in July.
Go down to the coast like that. I'm only about 2.5, 3 hours from you.
Yeah. Well, Tammy said hi there, Levi. Yeah, I actually started to shut down the live and just hang out and wait till later in the day and pop back up again when the fish started biting. But I thought, well, you know what? We'll just sit here with the rods out all day until it's time for the fish to start biting. I don't care. I ain't got to be nowhere. We'll just wait till the bite gets better. We'll be here when it happens. I'm gonna try to stay long enough to fish on the River Cats Tackle Show tonight. I'm going to try to. See if I'm able to sit here that long. All depends on how I feel. If I get to where I'm getting too uncomfortable, I'll have to pack it up and go home. Yeah. Tammy says, good things come to those who wait. Well, I've been waiting a long time. I'm ready for some good. Right now, it's just looking like a bunch of little channel cats running through here, or a few. There's not a lot of them. But at the same time, if you just catch a few channel cats, that means there might be a big old blue out there chasing them off. But if you're catching just channel cats as fast as you can throw the rod out, chances are there ain't no big blue cat out there. There's a whole bunch of little channel cats because they ain't got nothing to be scared of at that point. They're just running around everywhere, eating everything that hits the water. I think I got one big gizzard shad left, but he should be enough to last the rest of the day as slow as they're biting. I'll just cut him into smaller pieces. Little barge coming by, stirring everything up again. Oh, Lord, that big giant tree just broke loose. I'll probably have to reel every one of these rods in. I got a big tree coming. That thing is 60 feet long. Hopefully it'll miss our rods. We'll see. That is a big old tree right there. Man, I hope that thing misses our lines. That barge trying to push it back up on the bank. Yeah, he just needs to keep on going. Float on out of here. Good Lord. The waves gonna wash my dadgum. My catfish sling about washed it in the water. No, he's broke all kinds of trash loose. Good God. Got logs everywhere now. He just washed them all off the bank. Greg froze up. Looks like he's froze up. Make sure I'm still moving. Yep. Man, that barge broke all these log blades. I might get that rod out of them sticks. It's cold. Oh, now I'm just hoping that big old tree right there goes past all my lines. Good Lord, that is a monster tree. That thing is long. It's still going. It looks like it's going to miss them, I hope. Now, I want you to look at the size of this tree floating by. That was laying on the bank and that barge went by and threw waves up there and knocked it off the bank. There you go, Greg. Hey, look how long that tree is. Good Lord. Oh, yeah, it's going to catch my lines. There you go, Greg. Look how long that tree is. Good Lord. Oh, yeah, it's going to catch my lines.
Yeah, having a problem with the dang internet. Having fun trying to figure out how to work all that. Old man trying to learn new tricks.
You catch any more besides that channel cat?
I think he's down there playing with the rods.
Yeah.
I mean, you caught today, Zepco.
0.
Uh-oh. Sound like me.
Big goose egg.
Yeah. Where you at?
Around where Parker's at.
Okay, then. All right.
Perryville area.
Yeah, I'm way down here at the end of Mississippi, by the Mississippi. 45 minutes I could be fishing the Mississippi, and 45 minutes I could be fishing the Atchafalaya by the Gulf.
I live about 45 minutes from where Parker does, but I actually met him at this exact spot 3 summers ago, and that's how I introduced myself to him. I was just meeting him randomly out here on the river one night.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to. I've been watching everybody, following everybody, and on. Been trying to get up the nerve to get ahead and start my own show. That way I can show everybody what we do down here in the South. You know, like they get all wound up about the alligators and all. There ain't nothing for me to go out there and be fishing and catching catfish and having to fight the gators a way to keep them from eating my catfish. Looks pretty weather up there.
Good clear skies today. Fighting a bunch of logs and sticks coming down the river.
I got let them rods sit out of the water until all this trash floats by. That barge come by and broke all that loose. Yeah, them waves hit the bank. He washed a whole bunch of grass and logs and everything into the water. I mean, it's covered me up. It should float by fairly fast, though. It shouldn't take too long. I hope.
I've been talking to the game warden the last 10 minutes.
Have you?
Yep.
Didn't get no ticket?
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said, you didn't get you no ticket?
He could have gave me one if he wanted to.
What are you doing wrong?
Well, you see, bought it Illinois last morning because I was going to go fish at the Kaskaskia. Well, that didn't work out. I met Parker out there this morning, and then went to a few different spots, and I don't know where else to go, but on this side, and I didn't get me another license yet.
Ah.
I got my Illinois, but not Missouri right now. He didn't say nothing about it. He just can't find and then
Yep, this was the cleanest spot in the river that I fished all day long. And that barge come by real close, and the waves splashed up on the bank, and he just destroyed this spot. I mean, he filled it full of trash. There wasn't none of this stuff here all day. It's there now.
It's looking pretty clear on that side now.
Yeah. Hopefully this stuff floats on there. That big tree, I was hoping it'd keep going, but it stopped on the bank down there, right where I was throwing 2 of them rods. So it's going to be in my way. That's just wonderful. We'll give it a little bit, see if this stuff drifts out of here. Hopefully it will. Yeah, he messed this spot up quick.
Yeah, them push boats can mess up a lot with the props and all they turn in these days and the horsepower they got. I know because I worked in the shipyard for years when I was younger, building them boats, and I've
Yeah.
seen there's a lot of some of them had 3 or 4 props that's not 11 inch, 11 foot each,
Mm.
and when they kick them things wide open, the heavier the load they got, the more they can pull. That's how they move. Down here, we don't have we got the Mississippi and all like that, but around in the narrow bayous and the intercoastals and all, when them boats come by, you can see them pull the water away from the bank 2, 3 foot.
Yeah. He sure stirred that crap up. But what's bad about it is going upstream, so he's knocking stuff loose all the way up through there. So it just keeps it
Oh
going.
Lord.
He makes
Yep.
that turn, it'll help. Once he gets
Everything
around
rolled down here.
throwing stuff out of here on me.
Yeah, I can't wait to try to jump in on Lyle. I mean, Lance and them show tonight.
Yeah, you definitely need to do
Been
that.
wanting to do it. Now I know how to do. I'll give them a shot.
Yeah, definitely need to do that.
Yeah, 'cause John ain't but a little over an hour and a half from me.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to go up there and meet him face to face and shake his hand, aggravate him a little bit.
Yeah, that won't bother him a bit. He'll tell you, come on.
Yeah, I know. He's run off me a couple of times to go up there, but just haven't been able to make it yet. Weather getting beautiful enough to get it done, but round where he was at, they had over 11 inches of rain today. I got lucky and we missed a lot of the rain. We got some, but we've been needing it too because we've been in a drought for so long. But Baton Rouge, all of that area, there's a lot of places flooded out. So all that water's gonna come this way.
Yeah. I sit looking upstream. I'm gonna be sitting here for a little bit waiting on this stuff to get out of here. And that one big old tree stopped right down there right where I caught my 2 fish, is where that tree stopped at. It couldn't keep going. It stopped right there. Right in the way down there. Slack up.
That's when you need Jerry around to go out there and just push it. You can do better.
I ain't walking out there. I know that's all about 2.5, 3 feet right there, but it drops off somewhere out there about 12 foot, and I don't want to step off that hole.
No, not in that kind.
Uh-uh. Yeah, it's a miss right
Yeah, I
there.
done lost a few of my buddies out there.
If I could find a long
Fishing
enough
can be
that
dangerous.
stick, I'd go down there and push that thing away from the bank and get it going. Get it on out of here. Now, the one good thing about it, though, a lot of times when they come in here real close like that and they blow that bank out, it makes some fish move around. It may make them move to where you're at.
Yeah, it's got its advantages and disadvantages.
Yep. It'll scatter them off the bank and they'll run out there and they'll come back. And they'll swim up that bank because that bark stirred them up. I know he sure stirred that grass up. Every one of them rods I reeled up had grass all over them.
Yeah.
Got a few more sticks coming by. Once they get by, it should clear out. I hope. Let me look upstream and see what we got going. All right, I'm gonna try to throw a couple rods back out. Oh, yeah. If them rods get swamped like that again, I probably will reel it up and go home. It's just so much trash out there. It's crazy. Ugh. Jerry, I caught 2 channel cats so far and about 500 pounds of grass. Yep, even with all that grass on the rods, I managed to catch 2 channel cats. You know, one of them was 3 feet off the bank. Who hasn't caught any yet? Timmy, I've caught 2. I've caught 2 catfish. I ain't caught nothing. Don't tell me I ain't caught nothing.
Must be talking about me then.
Yeah, even fighting all this grass, I managed to pull 2 of them out of there. That's both about the same size too, about 3.5, 4 pounds.
At least it wasn't a skunk.
You missed that? Yeah, yeah. I reeled in 2 in this spot so far. And don't ever feel bad for me, because there's been times I come out here and sit on this river just to sit here. It just so happens that every now and then I'll throw a fishing pole out. But either way, I'll be out here, whether I'm fishing or not. There's lots of days I drive over here and just sit in the truck and watch the river. Come to Florida and straighten you out. Well, I'm heading to Florida in July. I'll be there in July. I'll be there. The end of I'll be there end of June, and the first week of July. I'm actually going to leave Florida on July 4th. That's when we're leaving. I think we're going down there. I think it's June 27th, I think. And we're leaving on July 4th. Because I don't want to be on that beach on July 4th. I'm going to be near the Florida Alabama line. I'm staying at Big Lagoon State Park, the campground. And I'm going to be fishing Johnson's Beach and Perdido Key and a few places like that.
Getting some good thumps.
And we may actually, since we're so close to the Florida Alabama state line, we may jump over and fish Gulf Shores a little bit. I don't know yet. We'll see when I get down there. Oh, big takedown. Come on, boy.
Get him, get him, get him.
That's on that little old skinny surf rod. Again, about the same size. That's number 3 right there. He's a
There you
hair
go.
bigger than the other 2, but still good eater size fish. So there's number 3. Oh. I caught that in there on the brand new Ancient Mariner surf rod. This is actually for fishing in salt water. It is a little skinny rod. And that is the second fish that we've caught on this one since we got it. Let's get that right back out there. All right. If I was keeping fish, that would have been more than enough for supper. That makes number 3. And I tell you what, that is hard to do with all this grass out there, believe it or not.
I got
It
one
is
keeps
not
track.
easy. Oh. There you are. I just caught another one.
Yeah, I've been having some trouble with that
Yeah, I think you
Wi-Fi
got
stuff.
your mic muted, Greg. You're muted. If you look down the bottom left corner, you'll see a picture of a microphone. I think you've got it muted.
I can hear.
I see your lips moving, but I don't hear no sound coming out.
Hey, I hear him.
How's that?
And it might be my phone doing it, because a while ago I couldn't. Whenever Jerry was talking, it wasn't making no sound.
You hear
We're
me?
going to hang around for a while. I have no idea what time it is. Let me look. I can't see no. I don't know what time it is. I don't have a clue. Greg, I can't hear you. It may be my phone. I don't know.
I guess you can
Oh
hear me.
no. Zepco, you hear me?
Can anybody in chat hear Greg talking, or is it just me?
I hear you.
Can you guys hear him in chat?
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody saying. Somebody in chat, tell me if you can hear Greg talking. If you can't hear him, then I need to step out and come back in. Oh, you're not hearing Greg? Hey, Greg Wolf Outdoors. Okay, Greg, it's on your end. You've got your mic muted or something.
No, he doesn't.
Wait, you Catfish Dog, we hear both. Well, it's probably on my end then. Hang on, Greg. Let me shut mine down and restart it. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, hell, I'm in there twice. Crap. Oh, there it is.
Hello?
All right, I can hear y'all now.
You hear me?
All right, now I think I can hear y'all.
You hear me now, Danny?
Yeah, it's definitely on my end. Yeah, I was doing that earlier. I don't know why. I could hear Steve, but I couldn't hear Levi. And I couldn't hear Mark. Yeah, that catfish caught him on that. I actually got that surf rod from Spiron and John to take to Florida, but I couldn't wait till Florida, so I brought it here. And man, it don't take much for catfish to bend that rod. I mean, he had that thing bent over pulling. But, that's one of the rods I'll be using in Florida right there. I'm taking that down there. It's a little skinny surf rod. But I reeled that catfish in. A couple times I thought he'd got off there. It was reeling him in so easy. Yeah, if I was keeping fish today, I'd have more than enough for dinner. It only takes 2 for me and my wife. You know, I caught 3, so we would have had an extra fish in case one of the grandkids come over. I'm hoping that sun's getting down over there. I'm hoping that it gets down low enough that these fish will turn on them. Even with all that grass and stuff out there, they'll start cruising this close to this bank at night. They're looking for bait fish. That is one thing about it when the river's messed up like this. Nighttime fishing is awesome. Other than big sticks coming down in the dark, you don't see them coming, and they hang your line up. Say something, Greg.
Hello, how you doing?
Ah, fantastic. I can hear you loud and clear.
Good.
Yeah, that's my phone. That's my phone doing that, not yours.
Well,
Yeah, for some reason, every now and then it'll get where I can't hear the people on the panel, and I have to turn my phone off and turn it back on.
Thought it was on my end.
No, it was on this end. But
I switched over.
I'll tell you what, when I used to have my Android phone, I never had any trouble live streaming. But since I got this iPhone, it does some of the dumbest stuff. It'll cut out the audio, and sometimes it'll kick me out of live streams. It just does all kinds of weird stuff. It's not the phone I got ain't real good for live streaming. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I got an Android.
Now we got Gray Wolf Outdoors finally. He come in here just a little bit ago. He's in here now in the chat.
Hello, Gray. Finally getting a look at my old mugs.
Yeah, I don't know how long that fish was on that rod. I just happened to look up and saw it was bent over and pulling because when I reeled him in, he had that line wrapped around him about 15 times. He was wrapped up in that rod. Yeah, he was on there for a little while. I didn't notice.
And Lance and them, they're coming on at 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, what time is it right now?
5:33.
5:33.
It's what?
33.
5:33.
5:33. So Lance will be on in about 27 minutes.
Yeah, I thought I just got a notification from.
Well, I'll be hopping off here in just a little while and get ready to go up on their channel. Ethan, are you gonna try to pop up there?
Looks like my phone's not up. I don't know if it's my cord or my battery pack.
Yeah.
I got off my phone over to my tablet to see if that's what it was. It's working, so I don't know if my phone's gonna be working all right or not. But I'm sharing my tablet off of my phone. I can see a lot better.
Hey, there's Dubbies. What's up? Telling me the wrong time. It's 6:34 where he's at. Well, 5:34 here. We'll go probably about another. We'll give it about another 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna hop down off here. And we're gonna shut this live down, and then we'll get ready to hop up there with Lance and them. So we'll go about another 10 minutes.
So, it's fun. A little aggravating too.
So somebody out there in chat, when it gets to be 15 minutes till, let me know, and we'll shut this down and be ready to go to the RCT chat show. But yeah, when it's about 15 till, you guys let me know. It don't matter if it's 15 till 6 or 15 till 7, whichever time you live in. Just when it gets 15 till, let me know.
All right, Daddy, I'll let you know. Because we live in God's time.
I don't get into that argument because you know what? It's all God's time, buddy.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, God owns all of it. Y'all can proclaim and protest all you want. It don't matter. He's the one that makes the sun comes up, and he's the one that makes the sun go down.
That's for sure. The one and only.
I ain't gonna lie. We caught that first fish, and I thought, well, we're just lucky to get him. And I'm really surprised it managed to pull 2 more out. But we might hang around and get a couple. We'll see. But they're right off the bank. 2 of those fish I caught was 3 feet off the bank. I threw the line down there against the bank, and that water's probably 2 foot deep for those last two fish bit. And the other one before that was probably about 3 or 4 foot deep.
Hey, Danny, how's it?
Yes,
my
sir.
picture looking? What's the picture looking like? What's
You
my
looking
picture
all right.
looking like? I'm on my tablet right now.
Nah, you're fine. It's got you. It's from your chin up. It's got your head on there, so you're good. There you go, right there. That's perfect. Don't move it. That's perfect. Right there's where you want to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be hopping down off here in just a little bit and get ready. And And I don't know if I'll stay for the whole show with Lance and them, but I'll try. I think I got enough sunlight that we'll be able to make it.
Yeah, I'm glad we're back to the.
I didn't bring the lights with me. I need to start carrying them in the truck.
Yeah, I want to start setting up to go do my bank fishing and all on the Chapalaya and all.
Oh, hell yeah. I fished down there with Creole and Andrew, and I tell you what, that is one hell of a place to fish right there.
Yeah, well, he's up there where it begins, and I'm down here where it ends.
Well, I tell you what, that river's got some good catfish in it.
Yeah, it does. And they got some big ones in there, but most people don't go after the big ones. They just go after the meat.
Yeah.
So I'm wanting to go after the big ones.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, it can be really fishing for the big ones. This was called with the flick cat. It was 97 pounds. Was on a
Yeah, that's what Jeremy and Andrews told me a bunch of times. Whenever people ask them what they're fishing for, and they tell them they're fishing for big catfish, they look at them like they're crazy. Yeah, it's the people out there just don't fish for big catfish.
No. Most of the trophy fishing is bass fishing.
I know if they catch them big flatheads down there by George, they keep those.
Yeah, that's something. I might have caught 2 flatheads since I lived down here.
Yeah. Well, from what I hear, anytime you're down there in Louisiana, people live down there. If they catch a flathead, it goes home and hits the skillet.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let that thing go.
No.
That's too good of
we fished that tournament in Vicksburg, me and Jeremy and Andrew, and I caught a flathead. And we ended up turning it loose. And his dad said, "What is wrong with y'all? What are you doing turning that flathead loose?" He said, "We don't turn flathead loose."
Yeah. I had a friend of mine, he was fishing last year and all, pretty close to the bank, little, and then up intercoastal. And he was fishing with a worm. He caught a 48-pound flathead.
Yeah.
But that's the reason I like to go fishing around this area, because you never know what you're going to catch.
Oh, yeah.
You might catch a catfish, you might catch a drum, you might catch a redfish, you might catch a spectacle trout, whatever. Sitting in the same chair.
I like trout too. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they are. I'd rather eat a sheephead than a spectacle trout.
Yeah.
Sheephead got better meat texture and all. And I'd rather eat a sheephead than a redfish.
Oh yeah, I love some sheephead now. I used to catch them around the piers, and a lot of times if you get out there around them pylons and going underneath them bridges, you'll catch a lot of them doing that.
Yeah, I've seen where there's time we'll get into those specs, and on. We could back in the old days, we could 200-300 a night, no problem. Just load up the dock.
Yeah.
But there was, 5 or 6 of us out there.
Well, yeah, last July when I went on vacation, we went to Waveland, Mississippi, is where we went. And dude, I went down there fishing, and there's this one spot I came up on where they had a big pier going out there. And right at the end of that pier, or the beginning of the pier, where it's right there next to the bank, dude, I bet you there was 200 speckled trout carcasses there, where people would sit there and fillet them out. And there was at least 200 fish throwed up on that bank where they cut the fillets off of them.
Yeah, I remember watching that when you and the family was fishing right there. My son was down there at that. My grandson was down there at that time.
Really?
Yeah, he was. He had a girlfriend down there, and he would go down. You know.
Yeah, well, we was down there. You know, them people filleted the fish and throwed the scraps up on the bank. There was a old lady down there that she come by and was picking them all up, and she was putting them in her crab traps, setting the crab traps out.
Yep, that's the best thing to do.
Yeah, she went by picking them up, and I thought, well, you know, bless her heart, she's cleaning up all them dead fish. And I told her, I said, I can't believe you're picking all them up. And she goes, son, I'm putting these in my crab traps. I'm going to use every one of them. I said, well, have at it.
Yeah, you were about the Waveland's only about an hour and a half from my house.
Yeah. Well, dude, that is one thing that I caught a bunch of was down there. I went and bought some of them little cheap crab traps. Hell, I think they sell them for like $1.50 a piece. Them one little basket traps, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, been there, done that.
Baskets. And I bought some of them, and man, I caught so many blue crab, it was crazy. We'd boil them things up and eat them.
Like a king, yeah.
Oh, Brian B., what's going on? Brian B. catfish. I was the first member of Brian B. Catfishing's channel when he got monetized, and Brian B. gave him my very first super chat when I got monetized. But I've been a member of Brian B. Catfishing since day one. I was the very first member. Well, we got all these military helicopters fixing to fly in. They're coming over.
I remember Brian B. back when he was him and his wife and Mark Magician 2.0 and all.
Ernie the Hog Snatcher.
Yep.
You know, Ernie, when I used to fish live every Saturday night, Ernie would hop up there and fish with me just about every Saturday night for a long time. He'd hop up on pan.
Well, I'm going to try get up there and fish with y'all maybe next weekend, and also weather cooperating.
All right, what time we got now?
47.
All right, guys, we're gonna hop out of here and close this live down because we're fixing to jump over on the RCT channel and hang out with them for a little bit. Let me fix this. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna close this down and get out of here and get ready for Lance Makuga, Hawaiian Fisherman's RCT chat show with Mr. John Cyclone and all them goofy guys on there. Well, thank you guys for coming up and hanging out with us today. We caught 3 little fish. Parker caught a nice 50 and a 20. Of course, Steve Hook Toss, he fished with us today. He got on some carp. So, got to be all right. I wish we didn't have all this trash on the water. Me and Levi and Parker could have done a lot better, I promise you. But we managed to, even under these rough conditions, catch a few fish for you guys, and that's always a good thing. But no matter what, we got to hang out with y'all, and that's always the best thing. But Greg, appreciate you hopping up and hanging out with us. Hopefully we'll see you over there on Lance's show here in just a little bit. Levi, Levi, can you hear me?
Yep.
I can't hear him. We're fixing to shut it down, buddy, but we'll be over there on Lance's show here in just a little bit. So
Yeah,
thank you guys for coming up and hanging out with us. We appreciate you. We love each other. Because you know why? Because you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. Because you know that we love you. And we'll see you again real soon on Lance McCougar, the Hawaiian Fisherman Channel. Catch y'all again later. See y'all. Bye.
Later, Levi.